ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kẹ́ gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàgbàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgétì ló bá ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ onúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy.
Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Ave Maria.
How you feeling?
Ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting old.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke as a party and winam better min garti min gari zude kadi party ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone bonni bokke as a party ay tuwa gamne weli focus souvenir film hanki wana hande hanki jammo bale sim min nyalla fije nange jammo lengi mbade tin on sa kuran ala wura men ko jaro find sifti nammo ala chifti ala ind idi now will the
And there it is right there. Shifty Nama. There it is. Shifty Nama. So there it is. Shifty Nama. That is how we're starting today. So so a shifty Nama to you too as we fast propel towards Christmas. Let me check. We're now actually just under 2 weeks away from Christmas. So there it is. A hop, skip, and a jump to Christmas, and then a little pivot to the new year, and then the depression of January, and then from February another year kicks in, and the cycle repeats again. So we were saying Happy New Year to each other just barely a couple of days ago, and here we go again. So here we go again. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. So if you want to come join, then simply click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Let me post it again. So it's immediately to hand. So if you want to come join, simply click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and invite your thoughts. So nothing complex, nothing complicated, nothing at all that will task your senses. So it's as simple as wiping your behind just as soon as you've done whatever it is that you were doing. So that's how it goes. And another thing, we're starting unusually late, which is to tell you that it will be a fairly condensed session. So it's not going to be more than 3 hours thereabout. No, certainly no more than 4 hours. So that's for the other reason that Thomas is not available. So if Thomas was available, then I'd rushed him through to take over. But so it's going to be a shortish sort of a session. But the real reason why this session might be short is that the news cycle continues to be sparse. So there's nothing really going on in the news. So we're still having to scrape the bottom of the barrel in order to bring you something to talk about. So we have scraped the bottom of the barrel, and this is what we dug up. So this is what, pardon me. So we've scraped the bottom of the barrel, and this is what we dug up, and here it is. And hopefully, the panelists will have probably equally more, if not more so, exciting news. But this certainly excites. Anyone found guilty of Kaduna village bombing will be punished. So there it is right there. And there's been a follow-on from this, by the way, since I put out the thumbnail for this session. There's been a follow-on from this because it looks as though Kashim Shettima has actually been sent to situation ground zero to go and find out exactly what went on there. Anyone found guilty of Kaduna village bombing will be punished, the president speaks. President Bola Tinubu on Thursday vowed to punish whoever was found culpable in the error drone bombing that claimed over 100 lives at Tudunbiri village in Igabi local government area of Kaduna State. Correspondents report that the Nigerian army claimed responsibility for dropping the bomb on the community whilst celebrating Maulud on Sunday at about 9 p.m. The president also assured that all the victims will be taken care of under the Fulako initiative, which would commence by this month. Pardon me. The Fulako initiative is the president's unique response as a non-kinetic solution to the challenges in the Northwest. Our beneficiary states are Sokoto, Zamfara, Kebbi, Katsina, and Kaduna. So it looks as though this is it's not Folake or it's not it's an acronym rather than an actual name. It's an acronym. So it looks as though this is a ring-fenced social intervention package that has been put together as a rapid response to the endless goings-on within the northern parts of the country. The president also assured that all the victims will be taken care of under the FULKO initiative, which would commence by this month. The FULAKO initiative is the president's unique response as a non-kinetic solution to the challenges in the Northwest. Beneficiary states are Sokoto, Zamfara, Kebbi, Katsina, and Kaduna. And for equity-bound justice, we deliberately included Niger and Benue states. According to him, the Tudunbiri community will be the first community to be rebuilt under the new initiative. Maybe we need to dig into that initiative more because it looks as though it's both a response initiative to disasters and acts of atrocities, etc., and also a resettlement initiative. That's the reading of it so far. According to him, the Tudunbiri community will be the first community to be rebuilt under the new initiative. Tinubu, represented by Vice President Kashim Shettima, made the statement on Thursday, shortly after visiting the victims at Barao Diko Teaching Hospital to condole with them over the incident. The president said the federal government remained committed to the fight against banditry across the region. He said, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu sent us to commiserate with the people of Kaduna over the tragic incident. The caliber of people that are here with me is a testimony to how deeply touched the president was by the incident. The president was deeply touched by what happened. We would like to assure the people and government of Kaduna State that the government will take measures to protect and preserve the interest of our nation. The victims will be well taken care of under the Fulako initiative, which will commence by this month, and this community will be the first to be rebuilt in the Northwest zone. All measures will be taken to ensure that future occurrences are averted. Government will go to the root of this issue, and anyone found culpable will be punished accordingly. So that is really the first thing you would want is for that tragedy not to have happened. That's the very first thing you would want. So the very first thing you would want is for that tragedy not to have happened. The second thing that you would have wanted is that after that, if that tragedy happens, then there should be a swift and an immediate response. So that seems to be somewhat, maybe not as swift as we would like, but somewhat certainly a quickish sort of a response. So now, what is the texture of that response is the next space you go to. So the texture of that response is to ameliorate situations, is to is to corset victims, give them assurances, have them taken care of as best as is possible, and then assert punitive measures against whoever was at fault for the atrocities. So all of those bases have been covered, and to show a public human face, of course, that as well. So the public human face is that the second citizen of the country is on location, holding hands and giving reassurances. And it goes there with a package of care for the victims. It goes there also with a package of care for the community. And it goes there with the promise and assurance that whoever was culpable will face the heaviest possible punishment. So I'm not quite sure how much more the expectations will be. All measures will be taken to ensure that future occurrences are averted. Our government will go to the root of the issue, and anyone found culpable will be punished accordingly. Meanwhile, at the Sir Kashim Government House, Kaduna, in the state capital, where the vice president met with religious and traditional leaders, as well as some leaders of the affected community, he said he was in the state on behalf of the president to commiserate, to sympathize and empathize with the people and government of Kaduna State over the unfortunate incident at Tudun Biri. Shetima told the gathering that the president was deeply touched and concerned by what happened. Right, so somewhat repetitive. I am here because the president is deeply concerned. He was deeply touched by what happened. Like the late Adelegiwa rightly said, you don't talk about the numbers. One life lost in cold blood is as gruesome as a million lost. So he's quoting Delegiwa there. This guy is a real true Nigerian, by the way, Kashim Shettima. The breadth and the expansiveness of his knowledge base and the swiftness of his mental acuity is just a marvel anytime he comes out in public. The heart of the president is with the bereaved, so the usual niceties that you'd expect. So he rounds it off with a human touch. PDP, NMPP, SDP, and 4 other political parties form coalition against the APC. So what is the potency is what you'll ask. So the PDP, what is their potency? NMPP already dead. They've kicked out Kwakwanso, who was the only real meaning that he had. Even he really has no meaning. SDP, what does that even mean? 4 other political parties, they are so nondescript, they cannot even be named. But there it is. PDP, NMPP, SDP, and 4 other political parties form coalition against APC. So now let's see how that works. 7 opposition parties in Nigeria on Wednesday, December the 6th, formed a coalition tagged the Coalition of Concerned Political Parties in Abuja, CCPP in Abuja. The coalition was established in Abuja during a meeting of political party leaders at the National Secretariat of the Social Democratic Party, SDP. The parties that make up the coalition are the People's Democratic Party, PDP, New Nigeria People's Party, NMPP, African Democratic Congress, ADC, Allied People's Movement, APM, Social Democratic Party, SDP, Young Progressive Party, YPP, and Zenith Labour Party, ZLP. The leaders of all 7 parties attended a meeting. So now when you're saying the leaders, who exactly is the leader of the PDP is really still where the question is. We all know where the leader of the PDP is, and I will show you in a moment. The leader of all 7 parties attended a meeting at the National Secretariat of the SDP, where the coalition was formed on Wednesday. The signal already is that our PDP is not on board. Because if PDP was on board, then that is the largest fish, and they should take the lead. So certainly not the Secretariat of the SDP. Recall that in November, Atiku Abubakar, a former vice president and candidate of the PDP in the 2023 presidential election, called on opposition parties to unite to remove the ruling All Progressive Congress APC from power. On November the 14th, when he welcomed the National Executive Committee of the Inter-Party Advisory Council in his home, Atiku warned against Nigeria becoming a one-party state and urged oppositions to unite. So opposition to unite. So, let me show you that the PDP is not actually part of anything that is going on here. Because whilst Atiku is doing whatever he is doing, the PDP, they were busy doing this.
Yes, sir. In the Chief of Staff's office. Well done. Very nice. I'm glad to see this.
And there it is right there. So the PDP was not any part of that. The PDP was busy, and that was the MCN Wiki, of course. Tinubu has succeeded in turning him into a performing monkey. Did you see that? How hard the mighty fall in? Very quickly and very swiftly, Tinubu turns the MCN Wiki into a performing monkey. Look at that. They should have thrown him a banana whilst he was doing that. They should have thrown him a banana. DSS raid on my home caught me unawares. This is Sunday Igboho, but Enyologo Imbale, he still managed to effect his escape. So let me just leave that one. Actually, it looks like a long-winded question and answer session. I'll give you one question and one response, and then we'll just move on. Yoruba Nation agitator Chief Sunday Adeyemo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, speaks about the July 1st, 2021 midnight invasion of his Ibadan home by operatives of the Department of State Services and the future of Yoruba Nation struggle in an email interview. How do you even do an email interview? What does that even mean? You email him a question, then you email an answer, and then how long does that take? Did you expect that President Muhammadu Buhari would send security forces after you when you started the struggle for Yoruba Nation? I was not expecting the government of former President Muhammadu Buhari to send security agents after me because our struggle for the actualization of Yoruba Nation was constitutional, peaceful, and legitimate. So let me go on to the next question. How come you did not get intelligence information before that July the 1st, 2021 raid, given your influence? I don't have any influence. I am a businessman. And where do I get influence when I am not a politician or a public office holder who may have influence or tentacles in the corridors of power? So I couldn't have gotten any intel before the deadly attack on my home and my people on July the 1st, 2021. I don't understand what you mean by spiritual power because I am not a prophet or a herbalist. What exactly happened on that day? Was it true that the DSS brought 3 herbalists along with the raid? I wouldn't know that because the DSS stormed my residence at midnight, causing fear and commotion in the whole of Soka area of Ibadan, releasing a volley of bullets for several hours. In that atmosphere of confusion and violence, how do you expect me to be checking if they came with herbalists or pastors? One of your men said the DSS killed some cards and even arrested one, thinking you transformed into a card. Did that happen really? It is true that some cats were killed during. Killed during the attack because the DSS kept firing bullets in all directions. I was rearing cats as pets, and I had many of them in my house. So anything or movement attracted sporadic gunshots. Their mission was either to kill me or arrest me or take me to an unknown destination. But God Almighty is greater than anybody in this world, including the despotic ex-president Muhammad Buhari. My God and Providence, may my God and Providence put Buhari to shame with the lawless Yes, the DSS said you stockpiled guns in your house, did you? That is very far from the truth. How can I stockpile guns in my house? All those allegations are phantom and cooked up by the DSS just to implicate me for a planned or trumped up criminal trial. So this cannot be the words of Sunday Igboho, of course, but let's leave that there. So that's Sunday Igboho just reminding us that it's still there. Let me bring you this. Inmates starving, emaciated, due to low budget for correctional service. This is the Senate. I've always wondered how inmates in Nigeria get fed, even if they get fed. The Senate has threatened to step down consideration on the 2024 budget of the Nigerian Correctional Service over insufficient information on inmate feeding. The chairman of the Senate Committee on Interior, Adams Oshiomhole, said this at the 2024 budget defense of the National Assembly Joint Committee on Interior on Thursday in Abuja. Oshiomhole said he was unhappy with the services being rendered to inmates by the NCOS. Your organization has transformed from Nigerian Prison Service to Nigeria Correctional Service, but you have yet to change in your attitude towards inmates. It is not just your fault because the government appropriates a little money for you. It is either you don't feed inmates or you feed them only once, or even at that, very miserable food. That is why they have completely emaciated, and some can never live a decent life again, even when they did not commit any offense. So there it is right there. The prison food are never really meant to be cordon blanc, but really you are not meant to starve them either. So you're not meant to starve them either. Let's go on to this one. Let me just do a couple more. Okay, actually, let me do two more. Let's go on to this one. Alake, Nigeria has 44 minerals demanded globally. There is no data about their quantity. So this is the thing now, the over-reliance on oil. So there it is right there. For 44 minerals that are commercially globally viable, and the country doesn't even know how much of it they have. So let me bring you this one, which is just a pushback against what I read in the first instance. So PDP dissociates itself from coalition Maja talks. So there it is right there. The headline explains all we need from there. So let me bring you this last one, which is a video clip. But the backdrop to it, I actually watched this in real time yesterday, and I didn't even know it was going to make the news, but it has made the news. This is the narrative of a Dutch woman, a Dutch biker that is traversing the whole, she's riding a motorbike all around the world, and she's at her African phase now. So she crossed over from the Cotonou border into the Nigerian border, and that is when trouble started for her. So this is the backdrop. So she crossed over from Cotonou into the Nigerian border, and this is when the trouble started for her. So let's just see. It's about a minute and a bit. So watch this.
How are you?
Hello.
Hello?
How is everything?
Everything is fine.
From where?
Netherlands.
Eh?
Netherlands.
Now you dey come? What do you bring come? See the oh, you where they go?
Abuja.
Abuja?
See, what you read?
How are you?
Give me something else.
For everything.
Everything is fine.
Family.
Huh?
How's family?
Good.
Family is good.
This water.
Yeah. Bring me money. What do you bring? Wait till you bring come.
Huh?
Wait till you bring come. I say wait till you bring come. Wait till you won't give me. Hey. Wait till now. Wait till you won't give me. Oh, yeah, give me something. Oh, yeah, give me something now. Give me something.
You give me something.
Yeah. Give me money. Money. Money.
Money. What?
Give me.
And there it is. One day, Philo, you can hear the heavy set or your accent in that man's voice. And if she wasn't a white woman, she'd have been shot. Almost certainly. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something. Money. Yeah, so here is the response. Cops demand money from foreign female biker. Some policemen have been cited in a video demanding money from a female biker who was on a tour of Nigeria from the Netherlands. The Nigerian Police Service Public Relations Officer, Muyiwa Adejobi, on Thursday, said the officers were recorded along Moniya Road in Oyo State. The officers had flagged down the biker, asking her where she's from and where she was heading. The Dutch woman replied that she was from the Netherlands and she was on her way to Abuja, apparently surprising the two officers. In the 1 minute 26 seconds video, the officers asked the woman to offer them money or whatever she had in her possession. Interacting with the biker in Pidgin, the officer said, "Where do you bring? Where do you bring come? Where do you won't give me? Oh yeah, give me something now." The tourist appeared not to comprehend the officer's message until they clearly said, "Give me money, money." To which she said, "Why?" Reacting to the video shared on X, hashtag Oyo Affairs, the Force PRO Adejobi called on the Oyo State Police Command to look into the incident. Now, sorry, let me pause it. It's still making noise in the background. Now, that is along Moniya in Oyo. At Oyo State, Oyo Police NG should take necessary steps on that. I have notified the PRO of Oyo of this. They need to be worked upon. What do you mean worked upon? But really, it's just I just feel sorry for those guys, you know, because how many countless they were just dumb enough. This is the thing. You should know not to try and pull those stunts with an Oyinbo sort of a person. That was just the schoolboy error that they made. So schoolboy error that they made. So a quick blast then of the Kegite music. We get the panelist in and the conversation ensues. But be warned, it's going to be a fairly short session. But first, of course, the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wailati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ṣódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó ti lé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ìgbàlà tí
àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikukoniru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So that prayer is very important too, and it has efficacy. So our boy there, he survived the high seas and he's come back to tell the tale. So here is Desmond right there, who has been at sea for quite a few months. So he joins us back. Always a delight to see Des. So he will tell us his adventures in a moment. The majestic King Emeka guarantees then that it's going to be an epic session. War Peace, Kenechewa, to him in Japan. Father of the bride, Ajanle Koko, are always an ever-ready presence. Bishop, almost certainly in a stroke somewhere, and to keep things just down to earth, rational mind. So a stellar cast. So a stellar cast, but let's kick it off then with Des, who has been away from us for a while. Desmond, how far? You survived it, did you?
One man. Please, just come back to me.
All right. Yeah, catching up with all the things that you have missed. And Monica has to be taught some discipline. But okay, all right.
One man. Yesterday, he escaped me. I wanted to ask if we should have prayer for Dex because he's on the way. We've not heard from him. He's supposed to be back now because they only stay 3 months on high sea, regular. So he skipped because of rational mind outburst on Tinubu. So I forgot. But Des, welcome back.
All right. Yeah, we give him a moment only to hear fully. Really delighted to have Des back on board. But let's kick it off with you then, War Peace. So War Peace, come to us whatever the news came to you today.
Yeah, good morning, woman. Good morning, everybody. First of all, that biker and the policeman. The policemen, they are so funny. Well, they didn't know the
policeman. I watched the full episode. You know, when I finished yesterday's session, because I followed that woman, so I had the notification, so I saved it for myself for after. I was watching it after yesterday's session, the whole experience. And then she got there and said, what do you have for me? Money, ring can be, oh my God. She has nearly 2 million followers, and they wonder about Nigeria, and this is the expression. Oh God.
Yeah, that policeman just put Nigeria on the blast, man.
Oh God, man. Oh God.
Everything we try to fix, it will be on the blast. I won't be surprised now. My wife will be showing me maybe today or tomorrow, they will do Japanese. They have their own media where they're showing going around the world is happening. They might make fun of it, that Nigerian police asking for money. That guy fucked up. If you haven't asked for candy, at least we can still defend him like, okay, it's tradition, just something like to appreciate, not like he's asking for money. It's like if you're coming from a journey in Nigeria, just anything like candy, souvenir, which happens in Japan too. But asking the woman for...
it's a particularly Yoruba thing, because the Yorubas, they lack sophistication. I'll send you the link to that woman's, and then you see her journey through. She came across countless checkpoints. They were just stopping her. So as soon as they stop her, and she lifts up her visor, as soon as they see she's an Oyinbo woman, they'll say, okay, go. There was a particularly delightful Hausa guy. He met her. He said, what are you doing? And then she explained that, I'm riding through Africa and I'm riding all the way to Abuja. I'll say, welcome to my country. And he let her go. And then when he got to the Yoruba, Erin can be... oh my God.
That guy, the way the guy messed up. When the guy was saying, give us something, I wasn't too still worried. But when he said money,
Amala for diet, Amala on the brain. The brain is as dark as the Amala that he
Bishop, what do you have to say about this? Not your village, right?
You give us the money.
One man. Is it the incomplete that is the issue? Because this way you are emphasizing on it.
It's just the low-key
the conduct of trying to extort the woman condemnable. But this one you are emphasizing that he says, the man spoke his language.
Is that the official language of his service?
Has he committed an offense in language?
One man. We know that's that area is Bishop Village, so he can defend it now. He's coming to defend his village.
You don't know my village, so that's fine enough.
Probably, Bishop, if you look that guy very well, probably could be your neighbor. That's why
everybody in Yoruba land is my brother. So it's not even just my neighbor. Everybody. So why I will not be proud of what every one of them did. But hey, come on, they are better than millions.
Bishop,
yes.
We're supposed to hire you to speak to that man with that your verbatim aggressive. You put in Yoruba and talk to him.
What piece? Let me show you a different interaction. This is the woman. This is the Johnny. But let me show you a different interaction with a different type of police person, and then you contrast it with the Rinkambi. Watch this.
Welcome.
How are you?
Fine. How's Johnny?
Good.
So where?
Abuja.
Abuja? You want to follow here?
Yeah.
So where? How you follow?
And then Abuja, this way. Yeah.
Abuja. Are you from Lagos?
No, from Cotonou.
From?
Cotonou, Benin.
Cotonou?
Yeah.
Good Johnny.
Thank you. How are you?
Hello.
Hello?
How is everything?
Everything is fine.
From where?
Netherlands. Netherlands.
Now you dey come? What do you bring come? See the oh, the different
Look at that. Oh,
Abuja.
Abuja. See, what you read?
How are you?
Give me something else. Everything.
Everything is fine.
Family.
Huh?
Family.
Good.
Family is good.
This water.
Give me money. What do you bring come?
Huh?
What do you bring come? I say, what do you bring come? What you want give me? Wait now, what you want give me? Give me something. Give me something now. Give me something.
You give me something.
Give me money. Money.
All right, Whoppers, let me show you one last interaction. This will be only about 10 seconds. And then you this guy now is a northerner. And then look at the experience.
Hi. How are you? A white woman.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Are you enjoying my company?
I am. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Look at the difference. Ring can be.
One man. Please, first of all, I beg you so much to show all this other part. They should post all this other part, at least to make people understand that that man was just on his own. You know, at least that man's supposed to make it more joyful. The way he had, if he didn't ask that woman money. Where are you coming from?
Exactly how it should be done was how that Hausa officer did it. Oh,
yeah.
White woman. He said, yes, white woman. What are you doing here? This is what I am doing. Are you enjoying my country? Yes, I am. Welcome to my country. On your way. That's perfect. Ring can be. What can you give him money? My God. Lucky.
No. That man. It's funny. Even his reaction when he said, hold on, where you coming from? You know, it was funny. F just okay, fine, okay, go on. Ride safely. then people would say, okay, that's African tradition. But start asking the woman money, man. He's putting everybody on blast. He's just telling the world that we are just so corrupt. Even the rest of them that did well, it would make them look bad. But one man, let's see how God will do it. Let's see how people, because we have to defend this on Twitter. They're going to be blasting us for the next 5 years on this thing. And that guy should be dealt with. And police should post better people to that area. Again, we should give our Nigeria police kudos. Look at the lonely load they are standing, one man. Did you notice that?
Yes, but I was just amazed at the amount of checkpoints she came across. It was checkpoint after checkpoint after checkpoint.
And yet we still have insecurity. Wow. That country is not easy to manage. Sometimes we still cause the government is slack a little bit. Look at the lonely road, 2 policemen or 3 policemen with their life only just then on that road. Nobody knows what will happen tomorrow or in the next 5 seconds. But if this woman can crisscross Africa with motorbike, that tells you the white people even know our route more than us. I don't even know all these routes. Nigeria cannot take it.
No, it's a matter of GPS now. So she's just using GPS. But it's more the risk than anything else. We would not take that risk ever. I wouldn't ride a motorbike from Lagos to Ibadan.
Thank you. I will not take that risk. I will not take it. Even the GPS. I wish the GPS will work in some area in Nigeria. Are you sure the GPS?
No, that GPS took her all the way from Netherlands all through Africa to Nigeria. So it does.
That must be a satellite GPS.
War Peace. We have better phone coverage in Nigeria than the United States. You can argue it, but go and check it out.
No, I'm not arguing. What I'm supposed to say, some parts of Africa that he passed through, some Sahara, some area he passed through. How are we sure the GPS is going to work? Anyway, that's going to be a satellite GPS, that is guiding her all through. But she ride a bike. Do you see why people are developing? They can take risks. They're their nature. We don't.
But the Nigerian did the same from London a few months ago. What's his name? This guy, this Yoruba guy.
Yeah, it's a Yoruba guy. Yeah.
He did the same. Olabisi Ajala did it more than 70 years ago.
Olabisi Ajala is everywhere. That one people refer to.
That one by aeroplane now. That one was by aeroplane. Yeah.
Aeroplane.
Vespa. Which one aeroplane?
Vespa is some area. Vespa.
Yeah.
He rode Vespa across, not aeroplane. Vespa.
He rode Vespa. That one is on international media. If you start in Japan, my wife showed me. That one's there. But this other guy that did his own, I don't know why he didn't document his own very well. If you have done it like this woman, it would have been good thing for us.
I think it documented it. It just didn't have the followership. But
okay. See our people.
Yes. So let's move on and get into the news. So when do you want to kick it off?
You see, Wiki. People might be laughing now that Wiki is singing on your mountain, we shall stand. Yes, one man you can play politics with it that he's soon come to APC, which Bishop is craving for, hoping for. But that guy just wanted to get his deep signed. Did you say what he was saying? He wants the document to be signed. That's a good worker, a good minister that have good intention for his state and his job. He took
let me correct you. That thing you said now is not correct. To me, I'm not looking forward to Wiki coming to APC. If there is one person that don't want him, not me. Of course, I've documented my voice here on that, but don't let me take more time in the digression.
No, it's okay. We can have interaction. Since the early season, we are starting. We can have a robust interaction. But for me, the last thing...
One piece, can you hear me? Sorry, Omoba Willie, make sure that your microphone is switched on, not necessarily your camera. Make sure your microphone is switched on because your device is not connecting properly. So make sure your audio is switched on. Back to what piece?
Yeah, he was singing. He brought a proposal there for the chief of staff to sign or talk to the president, and he's doing the needful. He have to be loyal because they say in the old PDP, if you're not loyal, you loyal. In the Benin world, if you're not loyal, you suffer. So he went to the office and he's being humble. I go sing Jagaban. Maybe for sign my bill for me, but it was a nice one. I don't know what Wike is planning that or what is his game plan, but come 2027 or 2031, believe me, Wike will control a major part of PDP if you continue like this. People might seem stupid. People might say it's funny, but his position itself in corridors of power. You cannot fight power from outside. You have to be inside the system to fight the system, and that's what he's doing. One man. Can take me to the next topic.
All right, brilliant. So the coalition now taking place, or is it taking place? So the first concern is that it's not taking place at the headquarters of a major party. But the second concern is that the major party has not distanced itself. PDP, NNPP, SDP, and 4 other political parties form coalition against the APC. So another round of beating all round, Abi.
One man, like you were saying when you were reading it, and that's the thing that came to my mind. Who are the people that is going for that coalition party? Which leaders? That of PDP, who is the leader that is going there? Or the SDP guy that came with him, he came to a show now, the chairman came to a show, he was saying one thing different, the chairman was saying something different. Or is it Labour that's going to go for that coalition? That is just a kind of initial gra-gra. And nothing will happen.
Any coalition that does not involve Peter Obi is just a nonsense.
It's a nonsense. You are bringing coalition party of LP that even Apapa is not there. If Apapa was there, now we will say okay. Tabi is not there. Then you are talking about NPP, who is not Kwankwaso is not there. So which kind of question is that? These are just the initial gra-gra from article to show that he's holding the last stand, like, okay, I'm not going anywhere. I'm still trying to have a coalition. They should let these, how you say, drop the dead donkey. No coalition will work now. Just, who is going to bring out the money to service coalition from now to 2027, one man? One man, you there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
I said, who's going to bring out the money to be funding the coalition from now to 2027?
It will be from Atiku's wallet now.
Okay.
He's the only one with money in that space. Yeah.
Okay, he's only one have a interest being a president, to be a president. Bishop being a president, probably because they gave him intel back now. He feels that the money bag is rolling in again. Coalition party. That is a dead arrival matter. One man. That thing, I don't see it flying at all. Let's go to the next topic.
Oh, all right. I'll take you to one more topic, and then I'll move it around. Let me take you to this one. Okay. Let me take you to this one. Inmates starving, emaciated due to low budget for correctional service. So this is the Senate now. So we're at that season. We're in that season where all the parastatals go to the parliament to go and defend their budget. And they are, I've always wondered about the feeding of inmates, and it's not something that we make too much noise about within the Nigerian space. You see them all rickety boned, with all manners of tumor coming out. It's a nastiness, just in terms of cleanliness and feeding. What sort of structures do we have in place? And certainly, whatever structures there is not fit for purpose.
Yeah, one man, that position is one position that anybody they give that position to is going to make a serious hell of money, because I don't think he has a committee that even check them. Even their budget is low, but just know that budget is going to a private pocket. Nobody who is feeding inmates. When it was the last time Nigerian police cooked for inmates? Even Nigerian government is budgeting for them. The last time the last minister, I think during Buhari regime, he was defending his budget. He said he's feeding one inmate 14,000 naira per day. And people scream 14,000 naira per day for an inmate. How much Anna? How much is he earning how much is he using to make food for his to take off his family for a day, that you are spending 14,000 naira per day for an inmate? Clearly the money doesn't go there. If you go to our prisons, they look haggard, suffering, no money. People cook for their own. People that have their own person in the prison yard cook for them. Also, central prison like Kuje. Don't go to Kuje. If you are in Kuje, you don't have somebody that will bring your family, people that will bring food for you. You will die of starvation. So first of all, what the government have to look into is how the inmates are looking, why the inmates are not well fed. What is the corruption going on in that space? And why the budget is like that. Small or big, they have to scrutinize the budget. If it's small budget, if it's big budget, is it getting to the inmate and all that? That place is a disaster. That position, whoever controls that position, the controller, what is the controller general call them, president or whatever, they are all nasty people. And I think Nigeria inmates, somebody was suggesting it, Nigeria prison should be, they should give it to national, private body, non-national. Because it's nonsense that's going on there. One man, let me use the floor. My daughter, let me take up my daughter. Let me quickly change my daughter diapers. Go to the next person.
Oh, all right, brilliant.
You
must be a master at diaper changing now. That's what pays. So thank you, what pays. Let's go on from you then to Emeka, who also with us. Mekus, you're up next.
Yeah, good evening.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Yeah. Once again, just want to say like, share, subscribe to this lovely platform where you can enjoy political ideas, opinions, comments, and suggestions, and increase your brain cells on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, woman, let's roll.
All right. I could take you to the talking points, or you could come in wherever you like. But Tinubu arrives and he sends Kasim Shettima to go and audit exactly what happened in that unfortunate incident, a village in Kaduna State, promising that heads will roll and government will take responsibility for the injured and afflicted. So that space, Emeka.
Yeah, thank you. I've been monitoring this space to see what's going to happen, right? I know it was an accident or an incident, but this is very tragic, or it was very tragic. You know, people going about their day-to-day activities. And can you hear me?
We can hear you, but we can also hear sound in the background. Oh no, that was rational mind. Continue.
He said he can't hear me. So okay, let me raise the decibel of my voice. So it's sad that people are going about their day-to-day activities and they met their water low. So I was monitoring the space to see what's going to happen, and I'm happy that the president is taking into consideration that this casualty must have some consequences. You know, we don't want a situation whereby the military will continue in this light. So it would hold them to account to be more diligent, more prepared, have their intelligence confirmed and reconfirmed before they go out to lodge an assault. You know, it was scary when I was reading the news that innocent individuals or innocent communities who were going about their regular day-to-day, probably camping or having a social activity, and then you drop a bomb on them and tag them to the terrorists. So it means that either the intelligence report is not clear and it was not confirmed, or some form of miscommunication was just going through, or bypassing the military. So it's strange, it's scary. Let's be honest, because what will happen within that community? A lot of people will be scared to want to go about having a normal life. So I'm happy that the president is taking this up. Investigation has to commence, and those responsible should be called to book. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. And Emeka, they push that the investigation should be done by an independent panel. It should not, and for reasons of transparency, it should not be done in-house by the army themselves. So
the army should not be. They should not be conducting investigation themselves. They can do what they want to do, but the investigation should be done by a third external party who would come in and review what's going on. If they are afraid that maybe they do not want to share intelligence or report, then let the national security officer conduct the investigation using his own team and review that. It's a scary situation. You understand? It's a very, if I was living within Kaduna, within the north, I'll be very scared. You know, you just don't go about your regular life, and then you committed no crime. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just quickly interject, if it is all right. One man, can I?
Yeah, carry on.
The army has all it takes to conduct a very clear, diligent internal investigation, from the intelligence unit to the military police. They will start with SIP, and if there is need, people will go on court martial.
No, we know they have the structures, but what about cover up? What about cover up?
No. Look, you see, it is evidence. You not say, oh, they will cover up. Or you're already prejudiced, about how they are calling it now. So no matter what they come up with, you're already tainted, and you are happy to.
Yeah. So to remove that, then why should the investigation then should be conducted by an independent third party?
Who do you think should conduct it?
Emeka has just come up with an idea. The National Security Advisor, he can do that.
So is he the one that will sit, or he will appoint people?
He's their boss, so let him do the job.
That's what I'm saying. So he's the one that will sit.
Yeah?
He's the one that will sit on the board.
The NSA. Can you hear me?
NSA, yes, I can hear you. You're faint, but I can hear you.
Yeah, the NSA is not independent, so we need independent. But I understand what's his name.
We can even have a retired justice of the Supreme Court. Somebody, we are not short of. But the army itself cannot conduct an investigation into itself.
Be careful. Don't let us look. An accident had occurred. Don't let us destroy the military.
Nobody is destroying the military.
That's exactly what you are advocating for now. That's exactly. Look, there has been accident. Hold on. There has been more than 10 incidences in the past. It's unfortunate. It is regrettable. It is unfortunate. But when you now say the army should submit itself to some funny ad hoc something, no, it is funny. Anyhow, we're having an interaction. It's okay.
No, we're not having an interaction, and this may well be picked up, but it's not funny. And if you are saying there's been several incidents of this, and then even more so than the urgency that the investigation should be done by an external body.
Let me remind you of something. You played us a skit, a video clip here. Sometimes ago. I have seen that video clip before of one white man that they were interviewing, and when he was talking about the bombing in Iran, the unfortunate incidents that bombed civilian IDP in Iran, that almost 200 people were killed. And the guy said, if you remember, look, America mistakenly bomb civilian population every time. Almost all of their operation. Go back and look for that clip and play it to us again. I am not saying that it was right that it happened. I am saying, look, as Americans do say, shit do happen. But if you now want to
that's not where the conversation is, though.
The conversation is that we should submit we should submit the sovereignty of the army to some people, because sovereignty. How are they sovereign? To some funny. Hold on. Well, maybe sovereignty is not the right word. Maybe independence of the army to conduct an internal search. They have a full, legal department. And that is why the court martial is equal to the high court of the land in Nigeria. A chairman of the court martial is as important as a high court judge. I mean,
we're not saying they don't have structures for internal investigation. So that's not. But what people are saying, which I'm on board with, and I think that's what Emeka is narrating as well, that for clear transparency and to make sure that there are no cover-ups, just to cover all the bases, it has to be done by an external third party of unquestionable competence. It's for their own good as well.
Yeah,
that an external body. Yeah.
It reduces. If it's an error, the report will show it's an error, right? And it helps them out to clear their names. Mistakes can happen, and like what Bishop has said, this is not the first time. This is not the 10th time. So we need that independent investigation to come in so that it doesn't happen again and keep happening in the future, right? Yes, we are fighting against terrorism, but innocent citizens should not be bystanders or victims in these circumstances. You know, it's a very scary incident. It can, in this situation, then it can happen to anyone. So we have to avoid a repeat in the future. The army, yes, can do their own internal investigation and find out where the weakness was coming from. Then, but we still need someone who is not from the military or from the army to step in and also conduct investigation and report to Nigeria. Typically, I'll be expecting the National Assembly to institute an investigation and call the military chiefs, including the National Security Advisor, to come and explain themselves. And we are not hearing anything from that angle. They should call them, constitute an investigation and an inquiry. Let them come and explain to Nigerians how come they don't know their coordinates anymore, or how come their intelligence are not becoming so clear. It's now sounding differently when they are communicating amongst themselves.
And how come they can deploy a drone so whimsically? On a whimsy, you just throw drones anyhow to go and bomb up because you saw some. I mean, a lot of questions.
They should confirm. Yeah, they should come and explain to Nigerians. Nigerians deserve to know because the people who died are Nigerians, and some are paying the price. Families gone. Then those who are left behind, who is going to take care of them? If it's a mistake, let us all know. Even though it's a mistake, heads must roll. Heads must roll. That's what happens in life. Yes, mistake happens, but heads should roll. Let's know what's going on. Let them come and explain themselves. So when they will take their job more seriously, because this is not if it was the first time, I would want to, understand a little bit. But it's been happening in the past, and we want to stop this nonsense from going on. We want to stop it. To me, it's nonsense. If your intelligence on the ground is not clear, come and explain to Nigerians why it's not clear and what coordinates and who is supplying those kind of intelligence. Because I will presume the security operatives, the co-ops, who would have gone around and suspect and say, okay, I think there are terrorists around here, relaying the information to those who are flying the drone to understand, okay, this is going on. I would have expected that would have cleared the air. So if let's know what's going on. As a matter of fact, this is BS to me. Because I was not here yesterday and the other time it was discussed. It's BS to me. It's complete BS. Let them come and explain to Nigerians. If it's not the national,
it almost seems as though we place these people on a pedestal somewhat. That they are. I mean, what they are there to serve us.
Yes, they've been eating so fat since 2010. Their budget has been increasing astronomically, and every year their budget keeps going up, and they are now buying yachts, they are buying planes, they are buying this, they are feeding fat the military chiefs. And if they are so fat that their brains are not coordinating anymore, then let them come and explain.
You remember all those clips when they show them in their pot bellied and asleep?
Exactly. Now they are so fat they don't work out anymore. So let them come and typically somebody must be held responsible. So if the military, the army should be doing their own interrogation. The chief of defense staff should be also doing his own investigation. The national security advisor should be doing his investigation. National Assembly, House of Rep and Senators should be calling for an inquiry and doing their own investigation too. Let them come
in fact, the chief of army staff should be suspended already, pending investigation.
As a matter of fact, in my view, when I saw the news and I read it, I said the chief of army staff should be fired. In my view, because it's not the first time, and he should be fired. But him rushing to the scene, okay, him trying to express some empathy, okay, you calm down, because it's annoying. It's annoying reading that. When I saw it, I'm like, no, this man should be fired. He's the head. So, but you know, him going there to empathize with the victims and the rest, you understand? Like, oh, okay.
Well, what are you making of Kashim Shettima also going there?
Oh, it shows the presidency, because he represents the president going. It shows that the presidency is empathizing and understanding the gravity of the situation. I was expecting the president himself going down there, but the VP going there, well, it's all good. He represents the president, but I would have expected the president himself, as him landing from Dubai straight to the location to go and see what happened, how it happened, empathize with them, reassure them that there will be consequences for this action, and then, you know, come back and institute a cross section of investigations. So it will be good. We're having investigation from the National Security Advisor, investigation report from the Army itself, investigation report from the Department of Defense, investigation also likewise. Then the National Assembly can also do their own inquiries, and then he can read the reports and find out the truth in this matter. Yes, please.
Sorry. To me, I think our National Assembly, they don't know their role.
They don't know, no, seriously. Honestly speaking.
They don't know their role.
They don't.
This is supposed to be their role. By now, there's supposed to be summary.
Or bring all of them to come and come and talk to them. All of them.
All of them. So the sergeant in that whatever where the show took place, they order all of them to come. You know, the National Assembly is just quiet.
That is why the investigation is good for the military, so that they conduct themselves and they get their report intact and get their house intact. So when they are being subpoenaed, they will come over and explain to Nigeria. It should be televised nationally.
Nationally.
Televised.
That of America we talk about. That of America we talk about. Because we watched it. America saying they will summon everybody, the last person. They all will come and have their day and talk and defend yourself. What happened?
Nigerian taxpayers, and as well as those where resources are being extracted from, cannot be paying the military to kill Nigerians. It's wrong. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for this. Let's be very honest. When I read the news, I said the first thing that came out from my mouth was that the chief of army staff should be fired. Not just only him, the chief of defense staff too should go. Because this is ridiculous. It can't continue happening.
Emeka.
No interjection again. No interjection. Explain it on your own section.
Bishop, I want to move
Bishop, please, explain it on your own section. I know where you are coming from, but that is my opinion.
Hold on.
Explain on your own section.
Your sentence that
explain on your own.
He's not allowing the interjection.
Explain on your own section.
Bring that space home, Emeka, and then I'll move
on. And I stand by my opinion. We can't pay the military. Look at their budget. Look at how fat that budget is going. And next year it will get fatter. We can't be paying them for them to kill us. It's wrong. Any section of the country, they can go and be throwing bombs anyhow. You don't throw bombs anyhow. Even during wartime, you don't throw bombs anyhow. You get your coordinates properly. First of all, you get your intelligence right. You know the fact that this is what is going on. People who probably might be conducting wedding ceremony, you just go and drop bomb on them and everybody dies. That should not be happening in Nigeria. Heads must roll and heads should roll. And I think there should be more pressure on the president to ensure that heads roll, so that when they want to do their job, they would take it seriously and do it diligently. For me, if I were the president, as a matter of fact, I should be seeking for the replacement of somebody. And not just, when I mean somebody, not a colonel, no. Not a colonel, not a brigadier. The top chief. Somebody must go. So that they know that I mean business. And they will get serious. Please move me. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Emeka. And I agree with everything you said in total. It cannot be the case that you just casually say, and then you throw a few dollars at them, and then that's the end of it. I'm not quite sure why the rage is not subsuming the country over this. But let me move you on to this one, Emeka. PDP, NMPP, SDP, and 4 other political parties form coalition against APC. Very quickly, the PDP come to distance themselves, but the coalition is what can remove the APC, but not in this format, surely.
Yeah, I read this. I will address this topic from 2 angles because I read it and I think they are just making a mockery out of themselves in the first place. My own opinion, my conclusion opinion. Let me start from the end. Now, if you read, they said it is not yet a coalition. It's like they are still like maybe some form of an association per se, and they are discussing. Yes, the coalition is enough muscle to try to go after the APC. It's understandable. But what are they doing? So when I read it, I'm like, then you guys are not serious at the moment. So then you have the PDP denying, as the PDP from another section denying what is going on there. You understand them? But also, I listened to the Labour Party chairman, Abure, who, you know, there are 2. So Abure himself, let me stress that, not Lamido, Abure, who is talking about, the possibility of a coalition will come up. What it tells, which we have been saying, is that discussions are currently ongoing, conversations are being had, maybe they are yet to finalize on how the structure is going to look like, what the structure is going to look like, and what it will entail. So, but at the moment, they are not still serious. Time is ticking and time is going. So they are not still serious. We're already in 2024. Before you know it, we're in 2025 and campaign season is close by. So they are organizing themselves, yes. Talks are going on, but they are not yet serious in my view. They are not yet serious. So that's the way I'm summarizing all this. When they get serious, we'll see what that coalition is going to look like, what shape is going to look like, if it's going to be a new political party, like a merger of these individuals or interest group, that's what I want to call them, interest group, into a political party, fine. Or maybe they all go into the election of 2027 independently, but during the presidential election, they will now converge and try to vote for somebody. Let's see how it goes. This is still new. The talks, from what I can say, the talks are still going on. Maybe some people are yet to agree on specific terms, but they just want to rush to the media, probably for the hype, probably for the clout. But at the end, at this point, they are not yet serious.
All right, brilliant. And just a little soupçon on that soldier boy from Oyo State, the Owala, Kilerimbumi. Yeah, from Netherlands. What did you bring to Shopee? What did you make of all of it? You know, and this is going globally, by the way, so our reputation stays as it is.
Well, what that stuff tells me is that our police will never change their behavior, regardless of who they confront. You understand? Some can be professional, some just don't have it in them. Professionalism cannot just be in them in any shape or form. Whether you are white, whether you are black, whether you are green, they must display themselves. So it's quite embarrassing listening and watching the video, you know, and even when from the top, they are saying they want to root out corrupt police officers. They want to stop bribe and extortion from the roads and in all corners, whether in the communities or in the black holes, wherever they are. You still find them trying to still extort. You know, it's shameful. You understand? I just think the individuals who were asking for a bribe from the woman, they don't understand their job. Number one, they don't know how to provide people.
It's such a schoolboy error because immediately she flipped up her visor, he should have switched immediately to whatever professionalism, because he knows that he's now in what he should know.
You understand?
In an international phase.
Exactly. It's not what no, even if you don't know, it's not what you see on a daily basis. For you to see that, one, a woman, two, a white woman, three, on the bike.
An expensive bike, and you are saying, what a choppy, belly, oh God.
4 unaccompanied, 5 with a camera. You should be thinking that somebody wants to take your job. So you just have to confirm. That's why I said the individuals are not intelligent enough. You understand? Those are serious red flags.
But that tells you then that man should not really be on the road. If he cannot
exactly
that rudimentary level, he cannot grasp situation. If a policeman cannot understand the situation,
that's it. He can't. Poor situation awareness, poor profiling.
Do they do background check on them before they even give them?
Background check? Doesn't look like anybody that they background check. Then
it's
that country.
My God,
something else. How can you employ law enforcement agents and you don't even know? There's no background check on them.
No, I think that they might be, but we don't know. So let's not castigate them, right? Because I know you come with some form of references, and also their training is being conducted. Exactly. So what we will be questioning, what we should be questioning is the kind of training. Go ahead. You're breaking up.
You are breaking up, Rational Mind.
You are breaking up. So let me pick it up from there.
Yeah, tell me now.
You are breaking off.
Hello?
Okay, now go ahead.
Yeah, that's better.
All right, it's okay. You guys just continue.
Okay, no. So have that micro interjection, and then let Emeka round it up, and then we go on to Bishop.
All right. So what I'm trying to say is this: is that some years ago, there's a guy that I knew. He started as an informant with the Nigerian police. This is the guy's story. The guy has been to prison many times. He has been to Kirikiri. He has started acting as an informant for the Nigerian police. And then from there, he became a clothes-wearing, plainclothes detective. Now, how about that? How can you put this guy? They killed him. I mean, they lynched him somewhere in the Apapa area there. I think was it OPC guy or whatever they said. During the Chilubu's time when they were having this OPC Wala rage, they killed the guy because the guy was a double agent, was working for the police, and then also he has thieves that he works. They lynched the guy. So you're telling me background check? What is the background check you're doing on these guys? You're giving harms to criminals, and you don't even know anything about the antecedent. But when you get to my time, I'll talk more on that. I just want to check that out so that you guys know.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Rational Mind. So my own point is the kind of training, I'm questioning the training that they are being given to this, especially the low ranking police officers who stand on the road. They are mainly the ones that interface with regular residents, right? The top of police officers do not on a daily basis interact and interface with residents on a consistent basis. So for someone who, you should know your beats properly. You should know the kind of people that pass through your beats on a day-to-day basis. You are always there on the road in your beats. Then you see something that is quite strange. That's what, your antenna should be going off. Papa, what is going on? What is going on here? This is a woman, a white woman who is driving on. She's not even in a car. She's not even driving the car alone, number one. She's
an expensive bike, an expensive bike.
You can imagine.
With so many gadgets on it. And
exactly, and you are pointing at the gadget.
And
you're pointing at the gadget.
What have you
right?
money?
Yeah, and you are still requesting for money. You want to now they are going to sack you. Your wife will lynch you because you are looking for 20 naira or 100 naira or 1,000 naira or regardless of the amount, you will lose your job. You understand? That should tell you it's like maybe the police have sent someone to come and test me or on this road or on this my beat. Let me be very careful with the way I interact with this individual. And you can tell the difference. You showed segments of how applying different routes, right? You could tell someone from the north who sized that up and said, this is trouble. Madam, I enjoy my country. Pass, please, before you kill me. And another one who looked at her and said, are you sure you know what you are doing? This woman, this road, probably he didn't want to say.
Would you take on that journey, ride a bike from Lagos to Abuja?
No. I wouldn't.
I would love to do that. I would love to do it.
That's why the guys at the north, the people at the north was different section. When they they looked at her, they said this person is very naive. This person does not know the role she's playing, because that road is a dangerous road. Though I give it to them for not saying, madam, this road is a very dangerous road, right? they were looking at her. So those two, but the other guys who were not intelligent enough just wanted to exploit her and extort her, and which is sad, right? It's it showed a different section of the country, and it showed a different view of different police officers, some who understands situation awareness, and some who just don't give a damn. Even if they do understand, they just don't give a damn. They are there to just collect money and make money and go home. And unfortunately for them, I think they will fish them out. And this is not the end of it. I know, it's now going to be in an international space. It's now an international ridicule, not just for the Nigerian police alone, but for Nigerians in the country and abroad. So, I know the comment section will be rolling. People will be saying a lot of things. The police, the guy from Lagos State, what's his name, Hundeyin, and the federal PPRO, they'll all be embarrassed. They have to do something. They have to, get on their A game and get these guys out. But again, they need to keep communicating, right? We just don't know why the police do not want to change, even to the point where things keep happening. They just don't want to change their behavior. But I don't know what we can do for them. Let the police help themselves. That's all I can say. But I just want to chime in something briefly. I sent you something about David Hundeyin. You see, David Hundeyin has been going on. You see, when the hunter begins to be haunted, then he knows that the water don't pass level. So now somebody...
Talk us through it. I wasn't quite sure what I was meant to be making of it.
So David went to write...
Let me. It's on the screen now. This is from Marik. I won't attempt. It sounds like a Polish name. It says an update. Since Mr. David was running away from receiving court papers, the court granted an order today to serve David Hundeyin the court papers via his email address. The case has been adjourned till January 2024 to be continued. And then it goes on. It says, after dealing with David for a while and seeing how he behaves in front of his now past colleagues and the court, I genuinely feel bad for him. He suffers from delusion. He thinks he investigates, but in reality, he just looks for, and then that it tails off. So what's going on there? I wasn't aware of that space.
So David wrote a hit piece on this individual. He's an investor. He invests in businesses, unicorn. Maybe something probably went wrong, right? With some of the businesses he invested in, and David called him a fraudster. Him investing in African unicorns.
The usual language he uses in Nigeria.
Exactly, and trying to rip them off. So he wrote it, Newswire. That's what Newswire or African News, whatever, where he works as a columnist. And then the guy decided to get his lawyers involved, and they wrote to that publication, and that publication decided to take it down. Right after they found that the information is not accurate, so they took it down. So David was now, and I think it has to do with his personality, him gloating in his stupidity, and him, allowing some unscrupulous strangers online to feed into his ego. So he was now like saying he stands by his news, he stands by his information, and that he started acting anyhow. And I think that publication, is it African Wire or whatever? I'm forgetting the name itself. So they stopped giving him funds, for publications that he writes, and it's like they want to drop him. So he now wrote, that is like the head of the content, or like technically like his supervisor per se, is giving him the shoulder So, and it appears like they want to drop him.
Has he not found an angle to blame Tinubu? He's not found an angle to blame Tinubu on it.
No, he can go about, but all this, what all this would do for him, with his asylum case, he's going around looking for how to get asylum. He's just going to ridicule him the more, right? They will tell you, because now this is based on defamation, and the guy is going to court again to taking him to court in Nigeria. And guess what David was saying? That he doesn't give a fuck. That fuck you and get off with your court cases. He doesn't know what all this would do to him. Even the Ghanaian authorities are not happy with him. He's busy. So what he's doing now, the next thing that will happen, they are waiting for an excuse to just ship him off back to Nigeria where he can rot away. As a matter of fact, the Nigerian government don't even care about him. So David would eat himself. David would self-sabotage himself. As we see, watch the space, you will see, monitor it, you will see that he will be the one that will destroy himself, and people will no longer take him so serious, and they will move on to the next person or the next journalist. And then there will be a new journalist where they can throw information out to write at their enemies. That's how they create them. David was created. So what?
So is the case chew him up and spit him out, Abi?
Oh yes, definitely. He will no longer be useful. He's short. As a matter of fact, he's no more getting that useful again. So
his time has passed now because the administration is settled in, so nothing happens for another 3 and a bit years.
Of course, but those who are disgruntled with the way the Tinubu administration is moving, they will be looking for ways and shopping for who. They would throw the hit piece to write to a media house that can write up. So David is one of those people that you look, okay, they're just saying, okay, this is what is going on, write about it. David will write, and people will say, David has investigated. David will investigate too. What David is good at, he writes very well. So he should go and learn how to write scripts, movie script, or comic hits, or write fictitious stories and see if he's going to sell.
He already does that anyway, doesn't he? He already does that.
Oh anyway, well, then maybe that is not giving him the coins that he wants. He started begging for money now. The things are getting tougher, so it's going only.
But really, if he needs money, he can type heavily into that obedience. They would throw money at him now. You know how much they love him over there.
Don't forget, say they know they give shishi.
They know they give shishi.
They know they give shishi. So that with every, he will self-sabotage himself, and that's it. Thank you very much, woman.
Oh, all right, brilliant. That's the super brain that is a maker, of course. We are all intimidated by his wit. So, intimidated by his wit, up next, Bishop. Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yes. So come into the conversation where you want to start. Do you want to start off with the policeman? Money.
Good evening, everyone. Please click on the like button and like if you have not. It will help a lot. Thank you for doing that. Let me start from where you have directed me to, and I'll just make a statement so that I can move ahead. You showed us 4 clips, or 5, thereabouts here. 4 together, or 5, I remember. And one is not up to standard. Number 1, they did not harass that visitor.
They did not? That wasn't an harassment?
No, that was not an harassment.
It wasn't?
Let me when I do, you can now. They did not harass, they did not extort her.
They did not?
They did not extort her, they did not harass her in any way. Now, just wait, let me finish. One man. I know it is a thing to want to, blow the one that is less than okay, beyond, out of proportion. I started from saying there were 5 interactions that that lady had. 4 others were, okay, better. But the one we are blowing is the only one that is not okay. Even by my own standard, I did not like the interaction, the interface. But we have forgotten those ones that represented us well. We are blowing this. I go back again to say, you cannot convict that man for extortion. You cannot convict them of harassment. if it comes to trial with what happened there. Yeah, they communicate. Maybe they were not very fluent, they were not very polished in their conduct. But how? At what point did that become a crime? Will I want them to behave better next time? Yes. Would I want those to be the face of Nigeria? Certainly not. But we also can a little bit be fair and balanced. We're painting it like they have committed. I'm not happy the way they conducted themselves. That's the one we have now. Maybe if things begin to improve and polished people go into police at local level, at different level, maybe we'll have a better thing. Look, police are being killed every day. I mean, the Southeast experience, if anybody comes up with the data, we know how many of them have been killed for nothing. They've been slaughtered every day. Their life is not even worth anything. So I want to be balanced. I am not impressed with what they have done, but it is not enough to throw them to the wolves. It is not enough to just write them off like they are just a piece of, what do you call it? Well, I've had encounter with some of them that is not too impressive.
So Bishop, attempt
not yet. No, I don't want that interjection. No, to that interjection. No, I don't want that interjection. Not yet. Let me land my thoughts. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I say not yet. Not yet. Thank you very much for understanding. So for me, they can do better, but one team out of 4, that's 25%, that's 75%. Out of 4, out of 5. If it is 5 teams that the woman encountered and one misbehaved, that is 80% pass. If it is out of 4, that is 75% pass.
But Bishop, which one of those encounters do you think the international space will pick up on?
The international space will pick on the one we are highlighting and we are making so much noise about. They will pick on. We can access all of them, and
she made it the title of our video.
That's her. Well, that's fine. We are helping her to propagate it and to make mockery of those men. I won't join in that. So that's that on that one. I don't think there's anything they can be put on trial for.
You don't think it was extortion?
There was no extortion there. You cannot establish extortion there.
No. All right. Hold on one second.
How are you? Hello?
How is everything?
Everything is fine.
From where?
Netherlands.
Eh?
Netherlands.
Now you come? What do you bring up? See that? Eh? Oh, where they go?
Abuja.
See, what you
How are you?
Give me something.
How is everything?
Everything is fine.
Family.
Huh?
How's family?
Good.
Family is good.
This water.
Yeah. Give me money. What till you bring come?
Huh?
What till you bring come? I say, what till you bring come?
What you want give me? Hey. Wait till now, what you want give me? Oh, give me something. Oh, give me something now. Give me something.
You give me something.
Yeah. Give me money. Money.
Why?
Give me.
So you don't think that was extortion? That forcefully trying to demand, extort.
You say, waiting, you won't give me. What do you want to give?
He says, give me money. Give me money.
You cannot establish extortion with that. The woman too said, waiting. The woman too said, you to give me something. She too said, give me something. You cannot convict on extortion.
Demanding for money at gunpoint.
The worst. No. He said, give me. Anyhow, you can twist it the way you want to lie. I mean, the way you like. It's your view. It's my view. This will not pass in the court of law. The best they will get if they subject these men to ordinary room trial is just misconduct. They can give them extra duty. Extra duty. They cannot take them to trial. At the ordinary room trial, they will not pass to board of inquiry to go and start, what do you call it? It's just administrative trial. They will say, okay, look, learn how to conduct yourself better next time. And just maybe a reprimand that will not even enter their file. You cannot prove that this was an extortion. An extortion means the man is boxed to a corner and you cannot go until you do this. We see extortions every day. I'm not in support of extortion.
Demanding money at gunpoint is not extortion.
That was not gunpoint. It was on duty. You wanted to go and throw away the conversation, say, what do you give, what do you bring, what do you bring home, what do you have for me, what do you bring? And if you say I have nothing, okay, so be it. The woman to ask him, what do you have for me?
Three gunmen surrounding a foreigner in a lonely death road are insisting that she must
pay money. They are there for the safety of that foreigner. They are there for the safety of you and I. They are not there by their own volition. They are there to keep our roads safe. We know what moderators are doing.
They're not there to extort money.
They are, woman, look, because you're already biased against these men. So it's okay. So let's leave it at that. Because you're already biased, there's nothing you want to say about them. We think they are low class, they are not relevant in society, they are useless, they are elite, they are not being adequately compensated for the kind of work they do. And there are many of them that die on a daily basis. So that we are high up on our own high horses does not mean that we are morally better than them. It's just that we steal in a more dignifying way than these men there. I am not supporting them. Not all of the time, but not that we just at the slightest opportunity, we just want to ridicule our institution, ridicule the judiciary, ridicule the army. We are saying the biggest mistake the president will make tomorrow if he listens to the noise of the market and subject the Nigerian army, the Nigerian armed forces to some wishy-washy outside or something. The army has a mechanism. If those men were found wanting in any way, they will be from board of inquiry. They will go to court martial, and court martial will sentence them. If they are not satisfied, they cannot go to court, an appeal court, because court martial is equivalent of a high court. Look, it's a painful thing. Let me just join the two together. That incident happened, but we have lost close to 9,000 men to this Boko Haram insurgency. 9,000 people have died in the armed forces.
So that gives them the window to kill civilians.
Look, anytime you use that word kill, it shows how ungrateful we are as Nigeria. Something happened, an accident happened that led to the death of people. An accident happened, and they have come to say it was an accident. Every time you use that word kill, like somebody deliberately just targeted woman.
Let me flow now. Allow me to flow now. What correction are you making now? We did not kill.
Allow me to flow.
Okay, carry on.
I'm not saying that people were not killed. I'm saying that was what Emeka was saying, that we did not pay them to be killing people. They did not go set out to kill people. That's the way you frame it makes it like it was like a deliberate act. They wanted to go. And I would just say that, ended by saying that, look, if the commander-in-chief today make that mistake, he has morally killed the military. And it is on him. He is the actual target because he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. The buck stopped at his desk. So if for popularity and nonsense, whatever, you throw your army under the bus, God save Nigeria. Army have been killed. There was a time, their camp was raided and a lot of them were massacred. Maybe because of some people played a what nonsense infiltration role. They went to sometime in this place in Nasarawa Egon. Over 50 of our armed forces personnel were going. Somebody sold out on them. They were ambushed and they were killed like rats, like cockroaches in one day. Over 50 of our members of our armed forces in a non-combat situation, just because some people raised an alarm and they were going there to go and rescue people. So they were not even ready for combat and they were ambushed and they were killed. There was no outrage that, they should bring those people to boot, they should do this. While I am very angry that that thing happened, but we should not make it sound as if some people deliberately sat somewhere and say, let's go and kill these people, because no, that is not true. And that is the picture we are painting. And that's the picture I completely object to. Yes, let me hear you.
Okay, Bishop. On that point, actually, I agree with Bishop on that point. I don't think they sat somewhere and deliberately wanted to kill people. But to me, what happened is what I call a state crime. A state crime, meaning that the people, the best they can do for them is to compensate their family very well. They should be compensated. Again, not to compare America or the West with what happened, but my question would be: apart from the United States, that people know, what other countries out there uses drone to fight insurgency or war? Well, the number one country, of course, the United States, and the U.S. military with all the advanced weaponry. And according to Madam AI Zita, America has 200 years over the rest of the world. They kill people all the time. During the invasion in Iraq and Afghanistan, weddings where people were gathered, people were bombed and killed by U.S. military. They just dropped bomb on them. And when they asked, and they thought they were.
But that was on foreign soil, though. That was on foreign soil, though.
No, well, it's irrelevant because we're talking about the use of drones to attack people or to want to kill terrorists. That's the point here. It doesn't matter if it's in Nigeria, foreign soil. It don't matter.
But those people were not combatant soldiers that died in Iraq.
Exactly.
Whether foreign soil or no
Yeah,
foreign
but
soil.
if it had happened on the United States soil, I think the response would have been different. The public
woman, there's no war going on in the US, but on 2 occasions, military jets in military operations in US have crashed into civilian location, killing people. The heavens did not fall. I'm not saying it is right, because the pilot also died. It was an accident. But the heavens does not fall. I'm not saying that they should not investigate and discipline people if people were found to be wanting. But to demonize the army, the institution of the army, and subject them to some riffraff, people say, go and bring one independent. Independent of who? Who is going to come back? They say one judge somewhere, something. The army has enough mechanism to deal with the situation, empower them. I'm making it sound like we are giving them money and we are spending money. We are not paying them to be killing people. Don't sound ungrateful to the member of the armed forces. I will not be part of that. With every of my year I put in ESCON, I will not be part of that where people will disrespect the Nigerian armed forces in any way. I will not. So the accident happened. It was an accident. I'm not saying it was okay. No, I condemned it. I commiserate with the people, and I support the idea of investigating, but not making it to look as if it was a deliberate thing that the army wanted to kill people. No, that is not true. And that the president should not just throw his armed forces under the bus. That would be the biggest mistake of his entire life. Not just political life, entire life.
Bishop, the army did want to kill people, so that's why they sent the drone out. But they ended up killing the wrong people. That's what's happened.
Well, I mean, that narrative is interesting, and it actually makes me laugh. Of course, what is the work of the army? I mean, there is a phrase I used to say: when a soldier raises his gun, blood must flow. They are not there to do Olympics. They are not there to go and do. They are there to kill because they are being killed too. I just told you that we've lost thousands of
we know all that, but that doesn't excuse them from scrutiny, from probity.
Nobody said. I've never said anything like. I've never said anything like.
Yeah.
I've never said anything like.
Question, Bishop, please wait. Let me ask one man a question. Do you believe rationally that when those officers set out from their barracks to duty on that tragic day, they intended to kill?
Well,
they didn't set out to go kill anybody. They were using instruments.
Yeah, can I answer the question?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yes, you asked the question, also I'll answer. When the army men set out from their barracks, they did set out to kill. But
terrorists.
Yeah, terrorists. But they did set out to kill. So now they identified movements that were similar to what they know to be terrorist movements, and then they deployed. And then unfortunately, it turned out as it has turned out. So And certainly they did not set out to kill innocent civilians. Their duty actually is to, their purpose of them setting out to kill terrorists is to exactly protect innocent Nigerians. So an unfortunate incident happened.
Very tragic one too.
Yeah, and a very tragic one too. So that has happened, and that has to be investigated so it does not happen again. And if errors were made, somebody has to be held culpable. So we're all there. So now, who now does that process is really where the question is. So a lot of people feel that for reasons of transparency, public space, that investigation into what happened should be done independently of the army. So another body should be set up. Usually in those instances, they use a retired justice of the Supreme Court.
And bring TV lights and cameras.
No, not bring, of course
Completed.
not, of course not. But somebody that is outside of that army structure should be sent in to investigate exactly how that happened, so that the lessons learned can be learned, and then whoever is culpable can be held to account. Because that. If you say that the army are investigating themselves, and then people will casually just conclude that a cover up.
Okay. Good one. Firstly, Prince Daddy, please let me complete this cycle of thought. Firstly, it's a security matter. Ordinarily, you can't go out and even start to spew out the number of artillery Nigeria has, the number of attack aircraft we have, and stuff like. It's all security matter. This is a security matter. We have to be careful. We shouldn't allow our emotions to override our sense of responsibility to our soldiers. You are not wearing uniform today. I'm not wearing uniform because it's a job. Maybe you detest, maybe I detest, but they are doing it. We have to show them some respect. Our country is divided, yes. That is why all this is happening. When the helicopter crashed a few months ago in Niger State, with about 17 or 19 combatant soldiers dying in that process, they were attacked. That helicopter was shot down. I didn't see this much outrage. I didn't see. Those soldiers that died and officers, they have families. They have children. That wasn't an accident. The terrorists set out to blast that helicopter out of the air. They pluck it out of the air. We have to be very careful. Carry on, Prince Daddy or Bishop.
Okay, thank you, sir. I was just going to add to that.
Yeah, sorry, Bishop. If you know also, Bishop, quickly, and Roman, was that the first time we ever used a drone to kill a bunch of people?
No. We've had successes with the drones before.
Killing innocent people.
No, it's the first time I think I heard of it. I don't know if it has happened before, but I've had helicopter, the Tucano, raiding civilians in Sambisa, and they are killing some civilians and stuff like that, but never a drone.
Okay.
Yeah, Prince Daddy, carry on.
Yeah, okay. I think he's done. Prince Daddy, are you done?
Yes, go ahead. Thanks. Man.
Okay. In 1976, precisely February 13, I remember that day like it was yesterday, when Muritala was assassinated. That is the head of state, commander-in-chief of the Federal Republic Armed Forces. It was an army, and they arrested the culprit. It was an army board of inquiry that eventually developed to court martial that tried them, convicted them, sentenced them. They did not go to market and say, you bring up and bring everybody, because it was the president of Nigeria that died. At least the president died together with Colonel Ibrahim Taiwo, who I happen to know, that were killed. They were people's presidents. They were leaders of the country as at then. We did not, I mean, the army did what they were supposed to do. Subsequently, army have tried several hundreds of court martial. Nobody have come None of those their trial have gone to court have been overturned. Some of them will challenge them at the appeal court. The only one that they overturned was a plea for leniency or clemency, sorry, and they were able to. I am not saying that this incident should not be investigated so that we can look what are the LFIs, learning from incident. What lessons can we take away from this to forestall future? I shared my beat yesterday. I don't think our army should be using drones yet. Maybe something of the future, but let the Air Force man the air asset. But because an incident had happened, to demonize our armed forces or the army and throw them under the bus as we are wanting the president to do, will demoralize the army. And when we demoralize the army and one small incident leads to mass desertion, we will know the implication of what we are toying with. Let them deal with it in their tradition. There is something they used to call conduct prejudice to military discipline. It's one of the army acts. Things that you can be disciplined for in the armed forces. They can say obstinate. You are obstinate. They can say, what do you call it? There are several of them. So if they investigate the chain of command and find out people are culpable, I can assure they will do the needful rather than just destroying the entire institution of the army and by extension of the armed forces. It will be too honestly, we will be toying. You know, Baba Sokwe, Eyon Fiori or Kahomu will be toying with a whole lot of things. Because whether we want to believe it or not, with all the amount of money we have spent, it is the armed forces that have held that country together in the past 15 years.
Correct.
It is without them, oh my God, we would have been overrun. At the point in time, the whole of the Northeast was almost overtaken. Abuja, we remember all the attacks in Abuja. People cannot go. I'm not saying it was a good thing, but hey, let's remember the good days that those men have. I know personally people that have sacrificed their life. No amount of money. Somebody saying you are paying them huge sum of money that can bring back those young men. So somebody that has just one daughter, he was just less than 4 years in marriage, and he died. Several of them like that are making huge sacrifices. So we cannot disrespect them or disrespect their memory.
Bishop, don't you think this is one too many? Look, that's happened back to back in space of less than 8 months?
No. Which one happened? Where did it happen? Where did it happen less than 8 months?
Hold on. Bishop, respond to that, and then after that we'll move on. I think
I'm asking you, where did it happen?
The Benue farmer massacre.
The Benue what?
Benue farmers, about 57 or 47 that they dropped bomb on, ordnance on. You didn't read about that?
In which month?
About 8 months. That is, I think, last year, maybe late last year or early this year.
It was late last year. It was not under this administration, right?
It doesn't matter. I said too many. One too many. Wait, now, hold on. Before that, Bono, there was other one, previous one before that was 120. It keep happening, and there is no consequences.
See, we have had almost about 7 or 8 of those incidences. Now,
let me just land. Sorry, let me just land. So you correct me. Now it keep happening. Of course, I know the army court martial themselves. I understand where you coming from. You can civilians don't interfere in military investigation or court martial, except they invite you. But where we are missing it is this: the Senate are not doing their job. Is the Senate supposed to hold them accountable so that they're improving their logistics and their reconnaissance? That's all. If they keep going up, just people keep dying in our own soil. You know, this is our own soil, not a foreign soil. Even in America, in foreign soil, they still deal with their military. But on our own side, it's just mistake. How are we going to improve? We're not going to improve. Nobody hold accountable. Nobody responsible. They just say it's mistake. Bishop, I understand military terms too, but this is wrong. Thank you.
You are not correct. You know, in so many things that you just said, your submission. Okay, I will just address it this way. I have less than 1 minute. Number one, at some point in time, we have 33 military operations going on But at the same time, in Nigeria, at no point had our military been so stretched. The real combat situation was going on in 5 regions. Real combat situation. When I say real combat situation, both ground and air assault were going on. It's a terrible time for our country. It is a terrible time for our country. And we all know if Nigeria mistakenly collapsed into those hands of those forces, those guys were getting serious funding to the extent of bringing down an Alpha jet. That was the height of it. So it's not just some ragtag army losing some gun and catapult. I am not in any way saying that accident should be swept under the carpet. No. Go back and listen to what I said yesterday. It should be thoroughly investigated. But we should not compromise the independence or the, what do you call it? I don't want to use the word something that somebody of our army. We should not throw them under the bus. We can establish that it was an accident, compensate the people. The president should do the needful because the buck stops at his desk. All I'm saying is that don't demonize the armed forces or the Nigerian army because of that accident. Don't destroy the morale of those men. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Can I interject 1 minute, one man?
All right, come in, Ajale Koko. And then after Ajale Koko, Oriola, I think you want to come in as well.
You see, I'm glad that Baba, that back to back, the Air Force have bombed civilian target. And I think there should be no defense against barbaric act that was against the civilian. People can call it accident and try to defend it in any way they like. This is absolute barbaric. The nation should be manning these people. You see, this was happening during the Jonathan time. It happened during the Buhari's time. And it's happening now. How long will our military continue to kill us in our country? And we want to let them go on the basis that it was an accident. America refused to sell arms to Jonathan because of this same situation.
No, it's because of the religious, the Christians writing petition to the Congress, talking about Christian killing Muslims, Muslim killing Christians. That's on the basis the Congress gave that sanction.
That's a different case. But what is evidently clear to us was that Nigerian military was mercilessly killing civilians. And it was even Transparent International, or what do they call them? What's this organization called?
Transparency International.
I think, is it Transparent International? Yeah. They took record of this thing, of several incidents.
Amnesty
International, thank you, one man. They took record of series of incidents of killing of Nigerian people in their village by Nigerian army. So I think Tinubu has done well to come out strongly for the statement that he made. He is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. He should be able to control the forces that he controls. I mean, the forces that he is their commander. He should be able to control them and let them know this must stop. If they are not professional enough, if they are not trained enough to use certain equipment, then they should find another way to do better. They should find a way to do better. It must stop. And to say that, the president said this, and the way he's trying to put them under the bus. Putting who under the bus? Who is the commander? Who is the commander of them all? He is the one. He is the one that will take responsibility for their misconduct. He is the one that will take responsibility for their successes too. So I think this should be investigated thoroughly. I will agree that yes, because the military has their own system of carrying out investigation and playing within their file and rank, but the president should show the satisfaction at them that he cannot take this nonsense anymore. If they don't have intelligence on the ground that can give them accurately on where to target and effectively against the enemy and not Nigerian people, then maybe they are not fit for any purpose. And that is what is showing for the past 10 years. A lot of money have been invested in these people. Where's the result? Where's the result? Have they won the war? They have not won the war. But see, they will call it accident, killing Nigerian in their village. It's just because a lot of incident is not reported. They kill people. Nigerian army kill Nigerian in their villages. It's just because it's not reported. So, but the president has done well to speak up and to push back against some people that want to wrap it around, tribal, sentiment and stuff like that. Because one guy, the professor that was brought on Arise News, was saying he has lost control of the military.
Osman Yusuf.
Usman Yusuf, he has given it to the military. It's not in control. So the president must show that he is the one, is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and he must take control. Investigation should be carried out. The defense committee in the Senate or the House should carry out inquiry on this thing, and people should be fired if they are found wanting. Maybe they are not well trained. Maybe they don't get their intelligence well. What is the cause of it? So we can't just lose life like that. People's life, living in their village, people that are already neglected, going through hardship, they don't give them anything, and they should just be exterminated easily in their own country. People that are supposed to protect them, kill them just like a chicken. I mean, it's insane. No. It's insane to defend this.
All right. All right. Let's hear from Oriola, and then Bishop. You round up that space, and then we go on to Rational Mind. Oriola.
Hi. I think Bishop is ex-military, so thank you for your service. And this another guy that I always say is a military, ex-military too. Thank you for your service. I think you're taking it because it's not Nigerian culture to investigate or the people in public service to be accountable to the citizens. I think that's probably the way you're saying it, that they're trying to demonize the military, which is understandable. You were once a military guy, so I guess that's probably adding up to the reason why you take the stand that you took. But I think if it's our culture to if anybody, just like for example, the people that went to Dubai, they shouldn't be questioned. We should have the Senate question them. There should be an inquiry or open inquiry, question them what's going on. So I don't think that having Senate question like the chief of defense, the minister of defense, all the defense and military top personnel, I don't see anything wrong in them actually the Senate doing inquiry and actually having open like open to the public to be able to see them, open hearing for us to see how they're grilling them. So that is not to say that we're saying they should demonize or disrespect them. Military can carry their own investigation in-house, but it's also good if the Senate do the same. But the problem is, I think the way I'm saying it that way as well is the fact that this is not in our culture, where if someone does something questionable or out of line, then we investigate it. I think maybe that's the reason why you're saying it, like it's just the military they're investigating. There's so much other people doing stuff that they need to bring up front, which we all know. We know that. But so my point is, we thank you for your service. I think we should all be saying this to all of them every day. But I don't think we're trying to. I mean, I understand your point. I understand everybody else's view as well. But from my own perspective, I don't think there's anything wrong in having them top guys just to question them. At least the next time they will know that they will be accountable to the people of Nigeria. So that's how I see it.
All right, brilliant. Bishop, round off that space, and then I'll go on to Rational Mind. Bishop.
Okay, very quickly. Number one, I have said it here before. I am not a member of any of the armed forces, and I am not an ex-service personnel. I have said it here before. I think this is about the third time. I am not.
Sorry about that.
So don't let me take the glory that does not belong to me. I am not. Yeah, I have a serious and long involvement and interaction, and I know a little bit of the workings of the military. I mean, maybe I know a little bit too much about some few things. So having said that, now, I did not go back and listen to what I said on this yesterday and what I have said today. I am not averse to saying they should investigate and they should discipline. I have said this several times between yesterday and today. I am saying there are lines. Look, whether it is America, whether it is Europe, any of the advanced, the best militaries in this world, there are certain things that are kept under the carpet in the best interest of the state. I won't be mentioning some countries that I know and particular incidences, particular cases of the state and the armed forces. There are so many covert operations that they go for that goes south by some of the superpower, and they spend billions and billions and billions to cover up and pretend it never happened. To some extent, willingly extermination, the one we call the state-sponsored whatever, don't let me use the word here, has happened. I did not in any inch of imagination say that there must not be investigation for other people. I am saying the way, because I've listened to some people, the way they are making it. And the argument this evening is that do not let some people say the army cannot investigate itself, and they should give it to some outside, they should let some independent body. And I said, nobody does that. Edward Snowden and Julian Assange, we know what they reported, that they are still being haunted today. There was a particular thing I read some few years ago here about one of the military operations of the United States somewhere in, was it Vietnam or some one of these Pacific Asian countries, that some children, were, and they went and came back, and the whole village was, nobody, not a single investigation came out of that. Don't let me say. So I'm saying investigate, but not to just because we want to demonize and make somebody to just be like, oh, you must, so that people will be happy and say, oh, no. Investigate. If there were shortcomings in the chain of command, or if somebody have breached, the line of command or line of instruction, bring them to book. That's why we have the military, the military law. Military have their laws, and if they convict you and you are not satisfied, you can go to court. Some of the lawyers and the people that preside on board of inquiry and court martials are better than some of our judges and some of our lawyers in our normal courts. because their books are very thorough. And they don't subscribe to all this nonsense delay. Somebody will be getting a judgment for. No. They start like this. Everybody is there. And they know the day they are finishing. So whatever they are charging them from, and they even allow you, if you are the defendant, you can go and get your own lawyer from outside, whether it's a son or it's a anything. I am saying we should tread carefully. I am not saying that they should not be disciplined, not in any way or stretch of imagination. That's my submission on that. So please, I am not a member of the forces.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Bishop. So thank you, Bishop. So up next, Rational Mind. Rational Mind, you're up next.
Yeah, woman. Thanks a lot.
You made it home. It sounds like you made it home.
Yeah, I'm home. I mean, only Christmas. I think you guys saw those pictures of videos I was trying to show you guys.
Yeah, we saw you driving through some Christmas lit up spaces.
There's a huge procession here in my neighborhood here. So yeah, every year they do this big party here for the community. Everybody goes there. So yeah, I was just driving through.
So are you not participating? Are you not joining them?
I do not celebrate Christmas. Yeah.
Are you Jehovah's Witness?
I just said to you, I do not celebrate Christmas. That's just what
it sounds like there's a bit more depth to that statement. Why do you not?
Well, let's not go there right now, woman. Let's not go there right now.
Are you an antichrist?
Yeah, Igboho. I mean, let's just leave that. Let's just go to the topic.
All right.
I really want to come out on our friend here, Bishop. You see, let me first of all just say hi to all of our listeners around the world. Please, as usual, you've listened to this session. You've heard people's voice like Bishop, Ajaleko, and all of us. Please just like the button. It helps to push one man's algorithm. Yeah, so please like, share, and subscribe if you've not yet done that. So anyway, yeah. So for me, one man. You see, I just listened to. I think Bishop has been making this. I've been throwing this. I've been saying this for the past few days on this issue of Americans dropping bomb on people and all of that, which I'm not saying they do not. But the thing you fail to understand is that Americans don't drop bomb on their citizens on American soil. They don't do that. That's the difference. So when we try to make this out, we try to draw this parallel. Let us look at the whole thing holistically. Well, let me use Nigerian English. That's stupid. Let us look at everything in the whole totality of it. In totality. Let's not just what we see when we do this. Like I was talking to our economist of yesterday. That's Kulata. Some of you, some of these Agado people come here. They just want to, try to justify anything. They will just look for it without even considering the whole totality of what they were saying. I mean, you just don't cherry pick and pick one thing and then leave the other aspect of it. They do not bomb, annihilate their own citizen on their own territory, in their own territory. That's the point. That's the difference. These idiots. Hold on. These people, in the person of the Nigerian military, they were killing Nigerian citizens within the Nigerian territory. That's to tell you that there's something fundamentally wrong or flawed about that military setup. There's something wrong with that military setup. I agree with some of the submission he made, some of the submission that Bishop made and some other people made here. Do I think what Tinubu is doing is the right way to go about it? Well, I hope he must. I hope he didn't take that decision on impulse. I know he's a very impulsive man who takes a decision in any way he likes. So I hope he has done a wide consultation very well before he takes that position of bringing private, outside third party kind of investigators to come and investigate it. But I understand the whole sides of it.
I'm not sure that he has said he is, but people are recommending that he should.
Okay, but I don't know whether that's what he did. Sometimes it's on paper, sometimes. I don't know, maybe so anyway. So the point is this: I hope he's just not taking that decision. If he is, then he should think very well because we cannot step. Don't get me wrong. I don't believe in this big boys military thing, but we know what they're capable of doing. The Nigerian space are so eulogized or pedestalized this our military to the point that we see them like a god, some kind of a deity that you do not even dare even looking at them in the eyes. So for me, Well, I think what's the
Rasham, allow 10 seconds, please.
Okay, go on, please.
I didn't really want to interject you, but you said it twice, and I had to come in. You said Americans don't drop bombs or whatever, use drone on their own people.
Yeah,
and just like Bishop said earlier,
in their own territory as well.
Well, maybe I wasn't listening because I was just driving through this procession. I was just trying to grappling to hear, to listen to some of the submission. You know, I could not hear most of the things you said, but I just speak some. I'm just remember what you said.
Well, the point to the argument is that we're not at war, okay? So when you make that false comparison, is kind of ridiculous in the sense that look, you make it is ridiculous in the sense that you make it sound like the Nigerian military just grab their drones and fly the drones to go drop bombs on people. And that's not the case. There's a reason for it. Where's the reason? The reason is because they were trying to fight insurgency or terrorism. That's the reason why. So why does it make any difference anyways, Rashta Mind? Do you know how many people the Americans have killed in Afghanistan and Iraq also? Are those people non-people? Are they animals? What does it matter if you have to drop it on American people here in America? It doesn't make any sense. Do they do it? Yes, they've done it numerous times. So don't make that comparison. It's not fair.
Okay. All right. So now let me take it from what you just said. It's so sad that they did what they did. We see that playing out in the Middle East right now with what the Israelis are doing. Is it justified? Well, it's up to the public to determine to decide on that. For me, it is wrong. I blame both sides. But then away from that, yeah, it is wrong to. We know of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. What happened? How they nuke the whole city, and we know the rest is history today. We know what the Nazis they did too, and all of those things. Yeah, we know what the Nigerian army did during the Civil War. It's part of those things that happens. But the point I'm making is this: that you don't just cherry pick. These are not their citizens within their own country, because they have absolute total control. I tell you, I kid you not, guys. If I live here, well, let me not use that kind of a stupid analogy I want to say. I just want to say something. But what I'm saying is that your move, I mean, this is my street here. They have lots of police and everybody because they know anything can happen anytime. You have police here. I mean, like, they are on top of the game. You cannot say you want to do, even if we see situation of hostage taking situation, we see how they bring in a SWAT. So what is so difficult in that? If not because we live in a banana republic as a country called Nigeria, where for over years we have a government in place. They've not been able to map out their citizens, where they live, the hamlets, the villages, wherever they live. I mean, get a database of your citizens. Whoever is coming into your, I mean, I remember way back in the 70s, in the countryside, they do census there. They have a chief head that tells the what do you call it, the head of the local government, and whoever is coming into that local government, they know. Why you register before you come in? I'm not saying register. I'm just saying that's my own. You register before you come in. They know who is going in where. But because we have a very corrupt system, a military industrial complex within the Nigerian people, Nigerian military system, whereby they see this as an advantage because they're not fighting any war per se. Why not they just create a way of just making money from our country through just I mean, if these guys want to really look at these idiots, the DSS idiots that we have, they can, if I do anything here in Nigeria, they have some kind of technology, even on WhatsApp. Forget that WhatsApp, they said it's encrypted. They can decrypt it. They have the technology. I think they bought the technology from Israel some years back, or some few years ago. They bought it. So they can decrypt. They can trace anything they want to trace. All these idiots that are in our forest there, that are making calls to people collecting ransom. If they only want to figure them out, it doesn't cost them anything. It doesn't take them anything. They have the technology to be able to spy and locate and geolocate where the people are. Where the people are making this call and send the SWAT or whatever what they call it. Send them there and go and rescue these people. But because we have a system that is so corrupt, that they see it as an avenue for them to let it to continue festering that way so that they can continue making money from the Nigerian people. That's what I'm trying to say. They do not do that. They do not nuke their, they do not go and throw something on top of their own citizens within their own territory. That's why they have security men that are trained within the Nigerian army. They should have some kind of, men that are trained for that T operation. I don't want to use the word, maybe that's not to trigger anything on one man's platform. The word T, you know what I mean? Anti-T kind of team that they are. They will go and extract. They can go in and extract people. They want to do that. But why they not put all this into use? It's because they are so corrupt. This is what I was saying before. Hold on.
Do you believe a mistake can happen? Because
dude, you see, enough of this wanting to look for excuse every time. You know how many times how many times this idiot they've end our citizens
how many times? Let us know. Give us the timeline.
At least there are more than 5 of them. 5 times they've done that. More than 5 times they've done that.
In how many years?
Dude, please. Let me see. I don't want to do this. What about? I don't do that.
It's not what about. I'm just saying mistake could happen, and when mistakes happen,
you don't make mistake with people's life. It's because the Nigerian life of a Nigerian person, it is not worth anything to the Nigerian government. That's why they treat our people like.
That's not true.
They treat our people like S in our country. It don't matter. All they care is they want to become president. They want to become senator. They want to become vice president. They want to go to House of Rep and get their own money and make their own money. That's what they care about. If they care about Nigerians, we're talking about a country that is almost bankrupt. We were reading here yesterday, the coordinating minister of economy. He was talking about the debt that is looming large on the Nigerian people's neck. And we have an president that is going about and doing
Rational Mind, I feel like I have to show you something. Hold on. Carry on. When I find it, I'll show you.
So it goes about just packing. You are going to ask people to give you money to do. We heard about the crap he was talking about at Kaduna when he was talking about the church rat that went and eat Holy Communion. We don't even know the crap.
All right. Let me show you this. You know, I always say that in real time, people respond to our conversations. In fact, so many DMs in the course of this conversation. This one directed to you. This is from Abdul Ganiyu Folahon Ogunjimi. It says, "One man, please, you need to warn the and they call you a name guy on your platform called Rational Mind, call him President Tinubu Akwa, who is and then it goes on to launch at you. So you know, I get this a lot.
Read the whole thing. Let me know.
Hey, you want me to read it as it's written it?
Read it, no problem. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It says, one man, please, you need to warn the stupid guy on your platform called Rational Mind, calling President Tinubu Akwa, who is Rational Mind's father. You know, so you know, and this one for Bishop, because this one for Bishop. It says, good evening, woman. How are you doing, bro? I have been noticing and observing something, and I would love you to address this as a matter of urgency. It is about Bishop. He's a good and intelligent guy, and I like listening to him speak. But the way he always speaks aggressively to Ajanle Koko is not good. It is disdainful and disrespectful. I have no qualms in him doing it to anyone else on the platform. I'd like you to address this with him. So a lot of you think you are just speaking casually, but people always they're always asking me to give you what
Woman, I'm not faced by that because yesterday when I was even calling him yesterday, some people like Folahon or Falohon, whatever he calls himself. He just insulted himself and his own kindred. I don't know.
Anyway, carry on.
So I'm not faced. I'm not bothered by that. The thing is, Apa is just somebody, just like a wayward child, a prodigal son, somebody who's just don't know loud, that just
spendthrift,
careless,
Apa, something like that. So that's it. So I don't know. You see, you people that just like that's what Sanusi was saying today when I was listening to him on that.
I was trying to listen to that. I wanted to bring it on, but it was too long.
Yeah. He said something like he was talking about why does all the president have to become the minister of double as president and the minister of petroleum. So why can't they create? Let's let somebody handle that ministry part? Because if he wants to criticize, that's why I'm going to that comment. If he wants to criticize now, if I should criticize the president now, if I hate the government, I hate the president. Just imagine that. We've gotten to so toxic. You see, Tinubu and his APC, they so make this whole thing so toxic that all their minions on all platforms, including your platform here, they're keyboard warrior. They just go everywhere.
No, you did aid him though. You disrespect him a lot. Any chance you have,
people don't like their president being spoken about in that
Any must speak of the president because he's a public servant. I mean, if he doesn't want to become a public servant that is open to criticism and people won't even insult him.
Even before he became the president, you've been going at him. Even before he became the president, you've been going at him.
Yeah. You've been here. You know me. I mean, that's not because he's a president. I've always known him to be the. Let's just leave that. You see, I call him a careless spender. Someone who just spend any. That's mean of our part. Hey, but if people don't understand Yoruba, go and learn Yoruba very well. You see, you people, this your trigger. You're always triggered by just little things people say. Not because I'm not your Agbado person or I'm not like you or whatever. I mean, people should go and grow up. Grow up, please. I don't know. This is the same thing we're talking about. This criminal.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
Let me just laugh.
All right. Rational mind. Move back to the conversation. I think we've deviated too sharply from.
So we're talking about our military that is so powerful that even the president has to tread with caution. I mean, so what's the power given to him by the people there? If he cannot, he is called the chief commander of the armed forces. We saw what happened when the other ones they retired, how we gave them money, how we just settled them so that they will not come and plan coup or whatever. You see, every president has to fear the military because of this decade or the several years of conditioning, mental conditioning they've conditioned us in that country. You dare not walk in the street. And a military man, because he wear military, he go enter down forward, he go slap you, say, you don't sit down where in the staff. Same thing with all this criminal police that we have. And then you pedestalize them. Some of you will make case for them. You come on platforms like this and make case for them like, oh yeah, you cannot do that to the military. What? Are they not human beings like us? Don't we live here in developed countries where we see even you can even insult. I mean, there are videos, go online, you see where police even is arresting a military guy. Here in America, they arrest them. If they are found to have for any infraction, they will be arrested. Okay, that say they go and after they go and call their own military guys, they go to that police station and go and beat up. I mean, it's only in the Banana Republic of Nigeria. That is where that is happening. So, woman, in conclusion, for me, I don't know why some people will just always come here. I want to justify anything for whatever reasons. People don't kill. I mean, nations don't drop the B on their citizens within their territory, because they have the situation under control. They have the security architecture to monitor, to spy, and to do a very precision kind of reconnaissance or whatever they call it, or a precision kind of whereby they will go and then they will take down all these people without any casualty. But I don't know why we can't get it right in that country. And then we come here and make case for them. They've been doing this for how many times now? And you're telling them, I mean, all the inquiries they've been doing, setting up or inquiries of truth finding team or whatever they call them, inquiries, the committee of inquiry that they do. Tell me, you, Bishop, please. Have you seen any of the reports that were submitted to the public that we saw that this is what happened, the one that happened to the farmers or whatever in what's it called? I mean, the IDKB camp where they drop bomb on them. This is what happened. Did we see anything from them? We don't see anything. They just cover everything under the carpet and sweep it under the carpet and cover it. And then you say, yeah, we're here trying to make case for them. If it has to come to that case whereby we have to open a commission of inquiry that are independent from the government entirely, so be it. You just select some guys, I mean, men that are well respected, especially in the legal system, who have practiced all kinds of laws, maybe military law or whatever law, but they are civilians, to go in there and then, I mean, you can redact it. You can redact whatever thing if you want to show it to the public. You can redact certain things. That's what they do here in America. They want to cover some things up to redact it, but then bring up the main point out. So that's the point. And if the Senate Committee on Defense wants to set up a committee, let them set up a committee and ask these people and do it a public thing. If they cannot answer a certain question, you just say to the Senate Committee, it's a matter of national security. We're not Just say it. But we want to see that really calling people to an account for this.
All right. Let me move you on to another talking point as Babati tries to empty the little audience that we do have. Let me move you on to this one. PDP, NMPP, SDP, and 4 other political parties form coalition against APC. So the only way to unseat the APC, of course, will be the coming together of other minor parties. But is there sufficient enough in that coalition for the APC to feel threatened? If the obedience space is not there, then nothing is happening.
Well, you could say that if the obedience are not there, it's almost, because we saw what played out. Because if you look at it, if you tally all the whole numbers of the other opposition party, including Showore, if you join in with that of even the ANPP, NMPP, or whatever, ANNPP, but then you cannot factor NMPP into it now at this point because of the whole calamity following their party. That's on the one side. And then the main person who is the main contender and that really that really made NMPP came to become recognized as one of those parties like Labour that had one state to themselves was this guy, Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is no longer in the party, so I don't know how that is going to work for NMPP to say they want to join that coalition, and they will bring in that numbers of Kwankwaso. I don't know how that's going to work. So
they don't really need the party in the coalition now. All they need, because NMPP by its own self is nothing, and if you remove Kwankwaso, it's still nothing. So if Kwankwaso is part of the coalition, then they don't really care NMPP or not.
Well, I don't know if they can allow the one, because they said they're expelling from the party. But that's what last time I heard. I don't know if that is true, but that's what I heard. But there's a news on synonym. I mean, it's synonym. Symphony. Yeah, go and look at that. Maybe I want to, if you can play it, maybe at the cost of this, just go and look at it. So I think there's a part also going on. I think NMPP and I think there's something that headline was very catchy about Kwankwaso. I did not have the time because I just got out of office. I just said, okay, let me start writing down. I said, let me okay. So anyway, yeah. So my point is that if you combine all their numbers at the last election, this charade election they did, it does not even meet. I don't think it's up to even 8 million. Tinubu's I don't think it's up to Tinubu's number. So they definitely, like you said, they will need the 6.something million of Obi to join, because Obi has that short banker. Yeah, like they said of this DCD that was there before Bubu. The short banker, he had 12 million for short banker. That's what they were saying. All those some of those northerners, they were saying, yeah, he has 12 million, 11 million then. So if Ashwagi bring his own people too, you will cost him to victory. That was the crap they were saying that time, because of those 11 or how many million that he has previous elections. So anyway, yeah. So my point is that I don't see them really be able to, because even the PDP.
Even with the coalition, do you think Tinubu can be unseated? I mean, certainly it'll be very difficult to unseat him in 2027. Even with the coalition of all of the opposition parties.
One man. I said it now. Before the last 3 charade election in the 3 states that APC, they won 2 of it. The other guy retained his own PDP states. That is Diri. But then I'm talking about the two other states. We saw it played out. We saw how they brought in, already filled out results shit. That tells you. I mean, I said that's a litmus. It's going to be a litmus test to what to expect on that level. If an election can be conducted the manner in which way it was conducted, that tells you that we are. You see, the only thing that can deliver Nigerians from the hands of Tinubu is either if he totally becomes incapacitated and there's a need for him to just step out, or Olojo Kola, as in the owner of the.
Yeah, wishing death on him now.
You said what?
I said, are you wishing death on him now?
Let's not do this now. I'm not wishing.
No, already now. Just to be clear,
I'm just saying that that's the only thing that could save Nigerians from the hands of Tinubu and his criminality that is going to melt on the Nigerians. So for me, you see, I don't see. I said it. He said, I don't know. Nobody will want Tinubu. If he says he's going to go for second time, no matter how they do their coalition, because you cannot participate in the election. Look at what they did in Lagos State. The wreck of Lagos State, he determines it. He determines who goes there. So that tells you, even the opposition within the PDP that was the opposition, he will plant his own people in there to act like opposition for them, so as to kill the party from within. This guy is a master when it comes to. He's not a master at economics. He's a master at all this criminal politics that he plays, but not in governing a country or leading a country to the point whereby the country will work. The country will work for everybody, not just for its cronies, but for everybody. He doesn't know how to do that. He's incapable of that. Because the way manner he came in dictates that he just have to settle all those. I mean, he said it now, job for the boys. I mean, that's the job for the boys now, yeah. So that's why he's giving the job for the boys. He's creating some parastatals, creating whatever, just so everybody to find a place. And you're talking about a country that is almost bankrupt. That's already bankrupt. Your budget, more than 75% of it, no more than 80% of it or 95% of it, it's funded from what you're borrowing. And what are you spending it on? You're spending it on just nothing tangible from it. At least from what I've seen so far. You are building Kaduna Barrack. You are building Governor's Skinny. You are building that one. You are building presidential vice president. You see, I said, boy, but you man know loud. Just for him to be able to win people. I saw what he did in there. Anytime I pass through, I drive through Body London when I was in there. Whenever I'm in Lagos, whenever I drive, all those people, all of them, they all these Alaye boys, they will all go there. They will just come out, they just bring out maybe some sack of money, they will share to everybody. Some people will collect price, they'll collect money, everybody will go. That's the kind of Alimajiri kind of politics this guy has brought into Southwest. Turn us to beggar. That's what he wants. So that you can always come back to them every time. Is that the person we want to rule us? How can we move forward when we have people like this in the ends of our fair? Like they said, that was Tinubu.
I thought we were talking about coalition.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the coalition will not work. That's what I'm saying. It will not work if I wish.
So are you surrendered to an 8-year Tinubu administration?
I'm not surrendered to it. Now,
one man, rational man. Can you guys give me 10 seconds? I just came here to place a bet that there's no topic given to rational mind that he will not talk about Tinubu. If he can do without talking about Tinubu, I will give this platform $500.
Any topic.
Any topic. If they tell you to talk about milk, you'll talk about Tinubu.
Don't give it
if they tell you to talk about garlic, you'll talk about Tinubu. I'm stating it now. I dare you to take a topic and avoid talking about the president. I'll pay one man 500 to any charity of your choice.
You cannot pay one man 500. If you pay one man 500, me and him will half a lot of Bitcoin. I send the
for charity.
Okay, then it will be part of our Christmas giveaway.
The Christmas giveaway.
We'll pass it on to Folly and maybe we pass it
and America too.
Hold on, we pass it on to Folly
America
and
too. Combined.
Sorry, is anybody there?
Yes.
Sorry, we pass it on to Folly and Ribadu. So we send it both to the north and the southwest. Yeah. So any bet saying that in between now and Christmas, we'll send it home to Folly, who we've already established charity relationships with, and then to Ribadu. Yeah.
One man. You see, this is the gimmick of the APC people, the Agbado people like Kulata. So that I mean, dude, who's the president of the country?
Only Soro Tinubu now. When Tinubu is in play, but not some abstract topic, and then you suddenly navigate it to Tinubu.
But one man. You asked me. You said, can they unseat Tinubu? That was a question you asked me, right? You brought Tinubu, and I have to go to Tinubu. I said, they cannot. It's very, very difficult because the way I know this guy, that's how I went in. You see, and people, you need to understand one fact about me.
No. But what does that?
Hold on. You people should understand one fact about me. If I demonstrate that whatever topic that is asked, and I see a connection to Tinubu, I'll mention it there. Doesn't mean that I come here. There are certain things we say here that I won't even mention Tinubu.
Is it if you see a connection to Tinubu, or if you can establish a connection to Tinubu, because those are two distinct.
I know the way you're spinning the English. Establish. I'm establishing it. I'm not establishing it. Did I not give you a parallel example of what they did in Lagos. I will silence them.
No matter how tenuous it is, you no longer.
People here do
it started at a joke. Go to that come in.
No problem.
One man.
No problem. I will try to get money.
Biology.
Ọjà wo nìyẹn o, ọjà wo là ń tà. Exiro ni wọ́n ti kọ́ Yorùbá sí i, ó ti kọ́ mi sọ.
Ọlọ́ ti kọ́ mi ní Yorùbá. Ọlọ́ ti kọ́ mi ní Yorùbá. Ọmọ ọ̀lẹ̀ ni mí gangan.
Ọmọ ọ̀lẹ̀, look at that.
Ọmọ
orí ni mo fi wá.
Ọmọ Èkó ni mí, ẹ mọ̀ ní.
Ọmọ nílẹ̀.
Gbogbo alájọ lake.
I dey greet also one man.
So
never mono ni where you are, the Bayo.
Hey, sorry, now work I did. So
okay, no wala.
Yeah.
One man.
Okay, go on, please. Go on.
All right, have that say, but Rational Mind has the floor. Have that say, and then back to Rational Mind.
Oh, you are talking to me?
Yeah. Was it you?
Okay. I didn't want to interject I think you guys should let Rational Mind speak from his own perspective, because if you try to control what people say on the platform, Kulata, it will make people adjust to the detriment of the show. I think people should be free to say, so you can counter if you want to counter, but let him speak.
I don't think anybody can contain Rational Mind.
He is free. I just know that I'm not going to lose 10 kobo.
No.
You too, Lata, you be tackling me on the sideline from other platforms. I'll just be looking at why you do like that. Let people be free now, Let people be free. Rational Mind.
All right, freely carry on, Rational Mind. Rational Man, back to you. Are you still there? Have you dropped?
Rational Man, to be no law.
All right. Let's go on to Baba, who has been pushing to have a say, so that Baba, you're up next. Baba.
Yeah, one man. Thank you.
Yeah, good to have you, Baba.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Baba, can you give me a minute? One man.
Okay. Go ahead, please.
Baba Willie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Kolata, I challenge you. Rational Man, mention any charity you want. I give you $1,000 right now.
Yeah, but what's the challenge?
I want Kolata to match that and give it to one man.
Right. What's the challenge?
Yeah.
What's the challenge?
He's bullying Rational Man. We listen to Rational Man. I listen to your show because of Rational Man and Ajale Koko, and I think Ajale Koko is full of agbado now. So,
God.
Okay,
so what's the challenge?
I hear Rational Man. No, it's not a challenge. He tried to bully Rational Man that he can talk on any topic without mentioning Tinubu. Okay, fine. We cool with that. So he had money, right? Okay, I want him to give 1,000 right now, and I'll give 1,000 to Rational Man. He give 1,000 to one man, and I give 1,000 to Rational Man to donate to their any charity they like.
I have to tell you that my favorite charity has always been myself. But what exactly? What are you pushing against? What's the bet?
So let me.
No, I'm trying to stop who is first.
Let me define.
You coming with that agbado.
Let me calm down, guy, calm down. Let me define the parameters for you. When Nigerian comes in, if we're talking about Christmas chicken and it doesn't relate it to Tinubu, or we're talking about
no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Excuse me.
No, I don't believe that.
Excuse me. And we're talking about Pinot camera. If we give the topic to National Mind and it goes to Tinubu, I take your 1K. If it doesn't go to Tinubu when we're talking about
curry powder or pounded yam deal from me.
No, you
Okay?
just you
You
just
got
grab it. You
yourself
just grab it.
you got yourself a
No,
deal.
you just grab it.
but
Let's just give the money away right now. No,
You
let's just
got
give the
yourself
500 away right now.
One man.
You got yourself
No,
a
don't
deal.
let her wait till he mentioned Tinubu just right now.
Are you afraid
I
of
want
the
to back
deal?
Rational Man.
I accept your deal.
One man. The guy talking. The guy
Okay,
talking.
who's gonna take the money right now?
Everybody, let them flesh it out.
I accept your
Who's gonna take the money right now?
Do
Right
you take
now.
my parameters? Wait, stop yelling.
No.
Do you take my parameters?
Hold
You're yelling.
on. Don't let us wait till Rational Mind mention Tinubu on any issue. Just right now, since you try to boast, you have money, right?
You're just yelling.
One man.
You're yelling.
All right.
Let's give the money right now.
All right.
I'm ready to pay the money right now.
Omaba Willie, settle down.
You're just shouting.
One man.
Shouting.
The guy is trying to give the show money. Why don't you collect the money?
If he wants to hand it over.
But he wants Colata to match it. That's why. So he's trying to.
I've matched it and I defined what I want. If they give
no, you don't have to define nothing.
topic,
that would be for another day. That would be for another day.
Can this guy let someone talk? If Rational Mind takes a topic and if Rational Mind takes a topic and it does not mention Tinubu, I will pay that 1,000. If you give Rational Mind and it mentions Tinubu, whatever topic, even if it's Sherwin Williams paint color, and it mentions Tinubu.
Hold on, sir.
Let me land. Can I land? Can I land?
Let me talk.
Hey, guy. We don't do
Look
that.
Look at this guy now.
Settle down. Really? So these are the parameters.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So either way, the house wins. That's what it sounds like to me. So
exactly.
Hold on. If Rational Mind in the course of his submission, if he mentions, if he inserts Tinubu where it does not slot in, then you pay $1,000. But if it does not, then does not, then
excuse me, sir.
Can I say something? One
minute. Please, sir.
Can I say something real quick? That's not what he's saying. He felt that Kulata is bragging about money, and he's saying that if you have that money, drop it right now. I will match it.
I can drop it right now. We need to agree on the parameters.
No, I'm not.
Do you
agree?
Mr. Kulata, do you agree?
Mr. Kulata.
He doesn't care about the
Mr. Kulata.
Listen.
I'm begging you. Are you listening?
Guy. Wait now.
You can't be doing this bullying, man.
Nobody's bullying anybody. Nobody.
I understand what you say.
I am not yelling.
Do me, sir.
Do you agree?
Sir.
Wait.
Oh, man.
Based on premise of what one man said, do you agree? Yes or no?
I understand and I agree, and that will be for another day. For right now, drop that $500 for one man. I will drop that $500 for
Ajale Koko will get it now if you agree. Yes or no?
Okay. Let Ajale Koko join us. I'm free to do it right now.
Do you agree first? This is not.
That will be for another day, not for tonight.
I
agree. For another day. Yes.
Man, you're wasting my time. Mama, move on. You're wasting my time.
Hold on. Let's not move on too sharply.
Can you agree on the deal? If you agree on the deal,
I do, but that would be for
then you have a deal. Wait, yeah, you have a deal.
Right now, I want that 500 right now.
Wait, Ajale Koko is Ajale Koko around? Ajale Koko text me that. Wait, one man, we've done this before. Ajale Koko, send me the details. You'll get it. Confirm it. The guy shouting, do yours. But
Omoba Willie,
Williams,
No,
whatever.
you got it wrong.
So
you got Omo Baba Willie.
Hold on, everybody.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Hold on,
so
everybody.
now,
I think there are two spaces in play here. He's inviting you just to drop whatever now and then another bet again. So I think
for what?
I don't know.
For what? That's stupid. There needs to be parameters.
You think they are being
Hold on.
And it's
It doesn't
One
care
man.
about your parameters.
Hold on, X0.
Why would you care about? It's a bet. It's a bet. And if it's a bet, one thing we're missing about the bet, how long do we want to give Rational Mind? Like, do we give him to Christmas? Then after Christmas, he can continue associating Tinubu with microwave.
They all understand that. They just think that you wanted to put the money up. Then put the money up.
I want to put Rational Mind on the spot. And if he agrees to it, I don't mind parting with it.
Care about the parameters.
I understand you. Oriola,
I agree to that.
That's not Oriola. That's none of your business.
That's not for
Let
now.
me and this guy. Let me and this guy narrow the parameters. And let's do it.
Okay, everybody stop. So Kulata and everybody. That's everybody. Everybody stop. So Kulata and Omoba Willie. So Omoba Willie, you first. Just
get it right. One man. Omo Baba Willie.
Omo Baba Willie.
Willie. Yeah.
Yes, Omo Baba Willie. There's even a lot to unpack from your name, but we'll get there in a moment. But you go first. But in clear, steady voice, describe what you are wanting to put across. So you describe it, and then Kulata will say if it's acceptable or not. So you describe what you're putting forward.
Okay, I clearly understand what he was saying. And I say that for tonight, for this show right now, since he come off as like a bully talking about $500, I say, just let him give you that $500, you woman, so you can put it on any charity you want. And I will give Rational Mind $500 to put it in any charity he want. Just to clear tonight, because he was the one first boasting about $500. Because I'm a Rational Mind fans. I listen to him.
So is there a bet in that, or you are just
there's no bet in that. That's just
it's not a bet. I just want to shut his mouth. I just want to shut his mouth. Then the bet will continue tomorrow.
Okay, take the question to me. Take the question to me.
All right. So send it into my buy the coffee thing, and then I'll show it up. And then you, Kulata, what do you understand?
No,
what is saying?
I want a bet. I raised a bet for a reason. I want to find out. No, excuse me.
I don't do a man like this, man. You're not a man enough.
Can this guy? Can you mute yourself? Can you mute yourself?
You can't.
If you can help yourself.
Me, man.
Omo Baba Willie, he let you speak, so you let him speak. Kulata.
Specifically for an ask, which is, can Rational Mind take any random topic? Anyone, pick one. The solar system, gas flares, global warming, whatever, and not tie it to Tinubu. If it's capable of doing that, and we need a timeline, if it's capable of doing that, he takes it and gives it to the charity of his purpose. I'm not here to show that I can give anybody.
I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that.
Okay, now let's do it. Now let's give it a timeline. I mean,
I'm on board. No, that's Simon.
Can I
just
finish?
Put 500 for now.
Can I finish? Huh?
Oh my God.
Now.
Oh my God. Oh,
if you're going to exasperate yourself, just shut up.
Oh my God.
Now.
Oh my God. I won't disrespect you. I won't disrespect you.
Let me ask everybody.
I will not disrespect you, Mr.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. If there's a deal, if you agree to the deal, and we say from now till Christmas, if Rational Mind comes and he associates everything to Tinubu, then, so if that's the deal, we give Ajanle Koko the money tonight.
That's still on. That's still on.
No, that sounds convoluted. Hold on, Omo Baba Willie. That sounds convoluted somewhat. But let me ask you a question, Omo Baba Willie. How many glasses of Hennessy have you sent to a good home this evening?
I'm clean like a weasel, not one man.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I've been listening to your show since you started.
It's not NSA talking.
I just don't want this bullying that's going on around about.
Forget about bully or no bully. If you have a deal, let's do the deal.
One man, can I speak?
Oh man.
One man.
All right. We do have a history of taking bets on the platform, Mama Baba Willie, and we don't like it when people bluff. And by the way, Kulata has not.
That's what I'm saying. One man.
Hold on.
One man, please.
Hold on. Let me say this. Kulata has cycled, I think, at least 3 bets here, or at least 2. And once you lock yourself in, we'll lock you in. So just be mindful that Ajale Koko, are you there? This is usually.
Is Ajale Koko there? From now to Christmas.
One man, can I say something?
Ajale Koko, your signal is weak. We need you to.
I just want to pay me $500.
The guy makes sense to me. I don't understand. Can we move on?
No, we can't hear you,
mind your business, please. This is not you putting the bet. Just shut it.
Why are you bullying everybody like this, man?
I'm not talking to you, man. Wait.
It's me.
What are you?
Tonight, is Ajale Koko ready? Ajale Koko, are you ready?
Hold on, Kulata. Ajale Koko's connection is very weak. Ajale Koko, log out and log back in. We can't hear you.
Minta, can I say something?
Yeah, come in, X-Zero.
First, I recall that what's his name? This guy.
Omo Baba Willie.
No. This other guy that used to come to your platform. He placed a bet with one other guy that Obi will not win those states. I don't know what happened.
All of the bets were honored. All of the bets were honored. It was Des and Enigmatic.
Yes, and then secondly, I don't know.
Everybody got their money.
Everybody got their money. And it's been shared to start.
What did you expect? Where I'm 419 what this mean? How long have you been with us?
No, I wanted to know because since there's another bet on board and it's been a while, so I wanted to just know. But
what I'm trying to establish is simple. I want to see if Rational Mind has the ability to speak about a topic and not relate it to the president. If it demonstrates that ability, I part away with the money and I don't mind. And I don't mind.
Can you hear me? Kulata?
I can hear you.
You're placing a bet on my head. So let me now speak my own. Let me say my own. You said a topic, right? So it doesn't have to be like, for example, in a particular day. Or let's say if both of you agree tonight, that maybe you ask me a question and I didn't take it to Tinubu tonight. Are you okay if I do not do that? And you're willing to forfeit that money that way? Just one.
Trying to shut you down, man.
There is a timeline from now to Christmas.
From now to Christmas. That's why I say we need a timeline.
No, you cannot limit me, because if you limit me, that is what I want.
Oh God, I'm trying to make it simple. From now to Christmas.
You see, let me say this. That bet is very ambiguous, Kulata, because
let's define it.
Yes, there might be topics that might not necessarily have to do with Tinubu, but he can navigate conversations in a logical sequence there. So
okay, you know what I want, one man. You know what I want. I want to see his ability. Okay, now can you refine it? Can you refine it?
Yes. So if the topic is completely abstract, let's say, for instance, although it'd be very difficult on this platform for him not to be able to navigate, if we're talking about you cite an example, don't say a ludicrous like dodo frying, but what topic could we possibly be discussing that he cannot legitimately gravitate towards Tinubu?
Okay, I mean,
it would be difficult, wouldn't it?
Who knows? If you say you're talking about Yabo Ojo or something, some random.
No, Ajale Koko, we can't hear you. That's Ajale Koko 20. Who's that? Omo Baba.
Hello, sir.
What's that?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, who's that?
One man. This Omo Baba Willie.
Omo Baba Willie.
Ẹ má bínú. Yorùbá ni mí. Mo mọ̀ pé Yorùbá ni Kulata. Yorùbá lẹ̀ yìí. Yeah.
Well, we have non-Yoruba people listening to us now.
Mo máa ẹni sùúrù Mr. Kulata.
No, I said we have non-Yoruba people listening to us.
Okay. What I'm just saying is, I know what you're saying. I understand you. But just for tonight, the way you come up, you mentioning $500. If you love one man show and you love one man so much, and you're so passionate about this Nigerian team, just give $500 to one man tonight. Forget about
That's a different ask. That's not my ask.
Because I love Rational Mind and I support him, I'm willing to give $500 just for fun tonight, right now. Just for fun.
So why don't you do it rather than talk about it? Then that will make more sense.
That's it. First of all, that's a different ask.
Are you agreeing to
it? No, you can't reach into his.
You can't change what I asked for.
You the one mentioning about money.
Hold on.
You the one came up with your money.
Hold on, Omo Baba Willie, because we have to move on shortly.
This guy thinks one is here just to talk about $500.
No,
you are not understanding what we're asking for. He doesn't understand.
No. I think he considers that you were being somewhat boastful about money, and that
I'm not being boastful. I've just want to see.
That's how we understood it. That's how we understood it.
That's his business. I don't care about what he feels.
Yes.
I
don't care. I don't care.
Yeah. But Omo Baba Willie, let me just say this. You can't reach into another man's wallet, but you can reach into yours. So if you are feeling especially flushed, then the platform is happy to relieve you of that.
No, don't go there with me.
Yes, the platform is happy to relieve you of that $500.
He jumped on. No, he jumped on my man talking about $500. Then put it down.
You and your man can go and romance each other. That's not my business. My business is
okay. All right.
Can rational mind stick to a topic without taking it to the president? If that can be proven, if that can be proven against, then otherwise we can just move on.
Yeah, can we move on? Nobody.
One man, let's move on. I want to speak and sleep, please.
All right, back to Rational Mind. So, we Baba went we with Baba, yeah.
Rational Mind is always controversial. So what you did, Rational Mind?
It's unbelievable. I wonder, do you get girls? Are you able to get girls with this?
But the dago basically.
You look at that. Oh yeah, round up so that we can speak to Baba and then
Guys. I don't really take bets, but if Kulata is coming the way he's coming, trying to we feel you're being showy here.
Trying to be Mr. Big Shot until Baba.
I'm not Mr. Big Shot. I just want to see because I've tried to think about how is it possible for Rational Mind not to take any topic. It will land there. It's impossible not to land there.
Hold on. There have been times whereby some topics about.
I've never seen that time. Well,
yeah, you need to go back and see some of the things we talk about.
Rational Mind, can you move on, man?
Yeah, I'm trying to move on, but so my point is this: if you guys are going to take a bet, well, it's up to you. It's your decision, but you won't limit me. If you say a topic. If you guys agree that okay, maybe another day, if I come here, there's a topic thrown to me that was supposed to hold on now that was not supposed to go to.
All right, let's do it this way, and then after this, then we just move on. So that bet is subsisting, but the decision still lays with Kulata. So over the course of the next week or so, whenever you're listening, if you feel that Rational Mind has fulfilled the parameters, then you do the donation.
So let's do this one man.
Yeah,
let's do this one man. Over the next let's say 1 week or to the holidays, talk about salt or something when Rational Mind is there. Don't talk about salt or sugar or something random. Give him that topic. Let him free flow. Let's see where he lands. And if it doesn't go there, I give it to you. It's a deal.
All right. You said a topic, right? Not all topics.
And I mean, I've told one man, you can inject any topic that we know for sure is not political or is not whatever. You will analyze it, and if you end up not landing where you normally land, like I said, I owe that charity.
Well, one man, it's okay. Well,
all right. So we have to do it to catch you off guard. So it won't be today. Okay. So round off so we can hear from Baba and then we'll move on.
So you see, this is what the Abado people.
And one thing, Ajaliko can take the money tonight as a wager.
No. You hold on to it so that you have the decision on if you feel that it's been fulfilled.
Yeah, it's an award. I don't want it's an award.
Okay, let's take it like that. Otherwise,
let's do it like it's cleaner like that. It's cleaner like that. Yes.
All right. So one man, you see.
Look at that. Oma Baba Willie came to that was kind of,
I don't know what that was, but then it's okay.
So this is the fun of it, isn't it? We'll carry on.
Yeah, one man.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, national man.
Baba Willie.
Emma Bino Gomi. Emma Bino. One man.
Yeah.
I will buy you coffee. Let me give you $100 coffee. I don't like you because you support Agbadorian. I don't like you, but I didn't hate you. I just don't like your politics.
If you don't like me, then why don't you even like me? You hurt my feelings a little bit with that now.
No, your politics, the way you play your politics. That's it.
How do I play my politics? How do I play my politics that you don't like? You tell me.
No, you support. You are this Agbadorian. It's like you live in an advanced country and you see things the way things run, and you supporting criminals. That's not good.
Who do you support? Who do you support?
Showore is my guy. Showore is my guy.
Oh, all right.
Well, I know we don't have chance, and I see the way you just beat that guy down, you just talk about him like, I don't like that. That's not cool. But it's fine, it's just politics. It's just politics. Because the way you guys talk sometimes, I feel like it feels like my brother talking right now. I know for a fact he can do that when we see it face to face. I know that. That's why I don't be just people on the internet. If I know on the street, he can't even look at my face. I know that for a fact. Yeah. So, it's just politics, So I will try to buy you a coffee right now. I don't do these internet things. So I will try to buy you
No. We don't do I will. We do I have. So
I'm gonna do it. I'm just letting you know how we figure it out.
All right.
Like I don't do social media stuff. But I'm gonna hang up right now and buy you $100 coffee.
All right. So let me
look at that. So the $500 just took a recession. Back to you.
Really, I like you.
You have to go out and come back in. Your system is not.
Is it driving? Is it driving?
I don't know, but we're hearing. So you heard what we're hearing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But back to you, Baba Willie. Even the name alone was enough. That tickled enough. Baba Willie. Can you imagine that? Baba Rational Mind. Back to you. Okay, go on.
Willie, I like you and I like your stance, man. I get you 100%.
Yeah, enigmatic. Enigmatic enemy. Kulata àwọn alágbàdo gbogbo wọn mọ̀ orúkọ wọn kúrò lẹ́nu mi. So anyway, yeah. So Kulata, it's we shall see how that pans out in a few days time.
Thank you, Rational Mind, for taking the deal. Thanks.
All right, you're welcome. So anyway, yeah. So in conclusion, you see, I want to speak to so many things, but you see, you see how this other people try to limit me on this.
Are you happy to host? So okay, I'll speak to you offline because
I'm not really feeling well.
Okay, carry on.
This morning with some cold. I just been feverish at work, staring at computers this morning and all of that.
It's going round, isn't it? I went through that just a couple of days ago as well. I think it's the time of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I should have taken a shot, but I don't like taking.
I know I should have as well.
Yeah. So,
and maybe walking around in a t-shirt during winter didn't help either. Maybe but Yeah, back to you.
So, in conclusion, guys, you see, I will try and well, let's just see how. Let me not say anything. Let me not give any clue out for that. So, talking about the military and the PDP and all of them, I don't see them. That will be. I don't see that coalition really making anything out of it. And then when you have this people like Atiku and Pakonso in that coalition, if Obi ever join them, forget it. He will never. I don't think I will ever want to support any of them at this point because it's the same criminals, corrupt leaders that we've had over the years that are still coming back. Where it's like we're replacing one with. So at this point, my conclusion is this: is that what I've decided to do is that it's either we renegotiate Nigeria or we break that country. That's where I stand at this point. Let me allow that people to talk. Maybe if you come back to me.
All right, brilliant. That's rational mind, of course. Ever controversial, and it's not even normally instances is submission controversial, but it's just one of those people in life, isn't it?
Hold on. Good evening, everybody. Spinner has a fan. That's
this is it now. I think there's been a breakout at Yaba West.
Stop
it.
Go on, man.
I'm sorry. Don't mean to be disrespectful, but Spinner has a fan. Man, who is this guy? A fan of who? I'm sorry.
I'm a fan of Rational Mind, as are you. You are a fan of Rational Mind too. Who is not a fan of Rational? If we are all fans
I am not a fan of Rational Mind. I'm not a fan of it. Come on. It's annoying, but it's fun. But it's like a fan. Come on. A fan that wants to give money for his takes. Nah, come on now.
Look at that. And that's a super fan right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is ready. He was reaching through the computer to give Kulata Iko.
But you know what, Kulata, when I should be more Koniko, about Denny.
But I need is my bet. It's not some guy saying, let's show off if we have $500. That's nonsense. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to give Rational Mind a challenge.
Because to me, if that bet was to go through, I will put my money on Kulata because there's no way Spinner's going to go.
Yeah, but that bet is too convoluted. It's too vague somewhat. Very difficult to establish as well,
But
so that's why I've left it with Kulata to make the decision.
You know how you can resolve that is it will be on Dupsy show. She doesn't talk about politics that much. I know somewhere he finds a way to bring Tinubu in. Even on Dupsy show, he will find a way to bring Tinubu in that discussion. So maybe once a week or something. But I don't think it can go for a week for a non-political topic and not even drag Tinubu into.
Except for a particular topic. If they give you
one man,
you can't go.
But do you know that people are from other platforms, they begin to see you guys as Tinubu apologists. I mean, it's showing very well in other platforms.
Why is that?
Just the way you also just like you're trying to Kulata is trying to tell Rational Mind to stay away from Tinubu for a while. Yes. The same way, there's nowhere you see mention of Tinubu that you not see Kulata chasing them left, right, and center on the comment section.
Is it your mouth or is it your keyboard?
Wait,
is it your mouth or is it your keyboard?
Calm down.
It's a question now. You're on this platform. Wait. You're on this platform. Wait. Look at the ridiculousness of your talk. You're on this platform. Are you a Tinubu apologist?
Wait.
Are you a Tinubu apologist? You're freely talking on the platform.
What I'm saying is not a fight.
What you're saying is not making sense. You have yourself here. You have Joel of Nashville here. You have everybody here. Are you a Tinubu apologist?
Let me finish with one man. What I'm saying.
You have Maurice here. So what are you talking about?
Wait. Let me just say what I'm saying. So you can say whatever you like afterwards. What one man, you, Kulata, and a host of others. I think I've forgotten this other guy's name. It's something extreme or something.
Enigmatic,
exactly. Sometimes you two should just let it go. It's not every time you appear, wherever there is this kind of discussion. Sometimes if you feel like people don't know what they're saying or doing, it's not every time you make your own point. Sometimes just let them go because
later things will happen that will make people understand, okay, if this government is really doing a good job or not. But it's not every minute, every second. They see you on the comment section of other platforms chastising people who are talking about. No, sometimes some people can speak out of their own ignorance.
I only go to super chat to support. I only go to super chat to support Rudolph, who is a personal friend of mine.
Yeah, I know, but I know you have some enemies there who don't want to see your face. Yeah, but I know you have some enemies who don't want to see your face, and that's because of the
it's all pantomime now. They don't really care.
If you are talking and you're worried about, if you are talking and you're worried about what comment section says, that means you are saying bullshit, or you are not even comfortable in what you're saying.
No, you don't get me. Well, I don't blame you if you don't understand.
No. I understand what you're saying. You
okay,
feel. Let me rephrase it and then to see if I've captured it. You feel as though the platform leans towards Tinubu, which is wrong, by the way, but that's how you say it. And then you feel that characters on this platform, they go to other spaces that are not friendly towards Tinubu to push against narratives that they consider not to be fair towards Tinubu. And you are saying let it go and let it play out. And if Tinubu does well, that in itself proves everything. That's what you're saying.
Exactly. Because just the way Kulata is trying to place a bet that Rational Man will always
it's an ongoing banter between the two of them. It's not as deep. It's an ongoing banter between the two of them. So it's not as deep as Kulata doesn't care if it talks about Tinubu from here to. We only wonder if Rational Mind actually has wet dreams about because that would be a bit disturbing. Baba, rescue us.
Yeah, woman, thank you very much. These guys, they've really spoiled.
You came up with that, though.
One man's mind is amazing. I'm telling you, his mind goes to only God knows where.
All right, save us from our warped mind, Baba, or my warped mind, Baba.
Okay, woman, thank you. This going back and forth has taken the phone out of the comment section. I was just enjoying the usual banter between Ayo, Ola, and Oga, and to some extent Kulata. If you take time off,
it's just a shame that I'm not able to capture the banter between.
You will enjoy it. In the last 5 days,
that will blow up.
Particularly when they go vernacular.
Yes.
It's crazy. Those guys should do some stand-up comedy. Yesterday was hilarious. I enjoyed it so much. Yes, I only came today actually for just one topic. The other ones are fringe, but then time is gone, fast spent. So I have to stick to just one topic, which I think, according to you, is free flowing, and that's about because a week or 2 weeks ago we're talking about selling of national assets. And we had a lot of discussion on it, and some people are saying, no, you can't sell it. It's against, what do I say? You don't sell national assets, it's for keeps and things like that. But I come to this refinery thing, which I've been saying for months on this platform, that they have to go. I did not actually even know, because there are 2 refineries in Port Harcourt. They are on the same premises. They are just side by side, the old and the new. So when they say we are expecting oil this month, PMS this month, you will think it's the new one they were repairing. Not so. It's not the new one. It is the old refinery. I think it's our first refinery that they are repairing. Can you believe that? That refinery was built 1965. 1965. So it is rotten. Actually, they built this new one, I think in the 80s. It was open, I think, in the 80s or so, if my memory serves me correctly, because the other one is obsolete technologically, mechanically, electrically, anyhow you want to define it. And you would think in this austere time we are, that is, when I say austere time, I'm going back to the last 4 years of Buhari.
But Baba, who is pouring money into it? Is it Tinubu or is it what's her name? Bobo that was.
The 1.5 billion.
So who did that?
Was paid in 1921 to an Italian company to rejig the old refinery. You won't believe it. 1.5 was paid for it. So they said they will use 3 years to finish it. And that 3-4 year lapse, I think this December. I think the government has been deceived. We, as Nigerians, we have been duped. Duped in the sense that, and the new one is 150 barrel capacity a day. And the old one is just 60 barrels per day capacity. So I think 72, you multiply each of that by 72 to get the amount of liters of PMS that will come out of the refinery. If you multiply 60 BPD a day by 72, you get just 4.3 million liters of PMS. And you have the one for 150 lying fallow, just on the other side of LMA. I'm outraged. Outraged in the sense that something that's not going to work. A dead rubber, a dead lemon, and you are pouring money to it. Last time I texted from the comment section, one man said in the last 12 years, we spent 11 billion on the 4 refineries. And I read Reuters few minutes later, Reuters said, in the last 20 years, yes, we spent about $22 billion on those refineries. And I asked myself, how much did Dangote use in his own refinery, which is rated amongst the best and the largest in the world? And here the Aso Rock is.
Baba,
yeah.
Oh, please, one man, please, please allow me, please. There was this guy, is it Yomi? Remember the Yomi that used to come here? Is it Yomi? One of this guy, the deeper life guy, who said he had to maybe took leave of absence from his place of work, and he went working at one of the refineries. And my impression was that it was this same refinery he was talking about. And he said, I quote him, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I can't remember, but that's what I think he said, that they were almost finishing that refinery.
Oh, that's Jide. That was Jide. I
Okay.
remember very well. Yeah.
So now, but you are not telling us by some other reports that it's the whole refinery and blah, 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 I mean, all these things you said. So are you saying that not like when Tinubu said that by December we're going to get oil? It's just one of those impulsive.
Yes, sir.
Is that what it is?
But
yeah, exactly.
But they said, Baba, but they said, I mean, according to their plans, I don't know if their plans is right. They said this is going to be in phases. The first phase of the Port Harcourt refinery will generate 60,000 barrels per day, I believe. Then the next release, they're going to increase it. So I think there are 3 phases, and eventually it will get to 250,000 barrels a day.
But this is a problem, Kulata. You have side by side the old and the new. The old, you built the new one by the side in LMA because that old one is no more applicable if you bring it to modern era. There is just no way. It is analog, true and true. Built 1965. And because what they are doing right now is that they are refitting it. Remove this pipe, dub it, that is, do another one, fix it, take another part. That thing has been cannibalized totally. So what I'm saying here is, I mean, what sense is there that you have something maybe built 30 years ago by the side of something you built about 60 years ago, and it is the 60 years one you claim to be spending money on and repairing, to the extent that even 3 years ago you have to pay $1.5 billion for a set of contractors to wake it up. So a dead horse entirely. I don't know how we got to this, and I mean, who bewitched us in that country? Because it's not going to work. It will not work in, this is December. Today is 7th. In another 22 days, the year is gone.
Baba.
And at the end, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I think it is good for us to wait for them and see what they are going to say by the end of the month.
Wait, I've not even given you this refinery they are repairing, because it was analog, true and true. Even the need is going to produce, if it has to produce PMS, it will be leaded PMS. Leaded PMS. Though, of course, they could still bring some catalyst or things to make it unleaded, but not in the pure form. No modern car uses unleaded fuel.
Isn't it a full revamp? I mean, the reason I say is in phases, right? If they say, okay,
I know what you mean by it. It's like that thing we see on cable where they have to redo an old car, damaged car, almost going rotting.
Rebuild it throughout, in and out.
That is what they are trying to do in phases. So they kind of recreate it.
The reason I don't trust them for December, if you read carefully what they announced, the most recent announcement, they said 98% of procurement has been done. Procurement.
Okay, when are they going to fit it?
Exactly. They said 98% of procurement. So when I read that thing, I'm like, what are these guys doing hanky-panky? Like, if you're doing the project, you say, okay, I bought the software, but we've not installed it. I bought 98% of the software and it's supposed to be ready. It doesn't work that way. So based on what I read, I'm not really confident that December is going to happen.
That's what they are claiming. And they are just fabricating the parts. And when they bring it, they fit it. They take another one, they go fabricate it, they bring it. Just coupling it together. But at the end of the day, it's not going to work. It is not going to work because I can tell you they've abandoned that thing for over 20 years. Totally, because they were just concentrating on the new units. If you go to Okrika, LMA is before Okrika, they are side by side. The old one and the new one, which although old too, but I'll say it's new one. At least if you see the technical room, it will show computers and things like that. For something built 1965, pre-computer age, this is where my grouse come. That what is wrong with us? What exactly is wrong with us? Because I for the life of me, I can't believe what is happening when we have module refinery, which we can even invest in. For the module refinery, the 5 that are operational right now, all they need is a reformer to be able to produce PMS, unleaded PMS. $80 million to $100 million will get each of them. Let's buy equity into these ones and sell these refineries. We have to sell them right now. Whether the person, even like that one in this old one, nobody's going to buy it except they want to buy it as scrap, pure scrap. So what is all of these things we are flip-flopping? Because Mele Kyari is still there. I can understand why he's still there, because he has a lot of answers, a lot of questions to answer. Like the ex-emir of Kano was saying today. He, Northerner like him, is even calling that he should be probed. But I think we should not do it gra-gra, because he's like a mosquito perching on the bronchus of somebody. You have to just blow it away and don't try to smack it. If not, you will hurt yourself. Because he's been there now and all these things are happening. He's the one who's been disbursing national take from sale of oil. He never brought any kobo during Buhari's time. They take all the money in place of the so-called subsidy that mercifully the time came and it has been removed. So what are we selling now? Where is the money? They said, okay, we are using the money to pay or to supply those from whom we borrowed money before. What kind of arithmetic is all of that? So the new government has no money. So we have to borrow. Apart from not getting money from the oil, we are now, even this small gain from the subsidy, we are using 9 trillion naira of this new budget money to service debt, which is somehow below, I think, 40% of the 27 point something trillion budget. So how are we going to survive this? How are we going to? Because I've always thought that it is the new refinery that they are repairing. But when I had this, the old one, if you had been there maybe a couple of years back, maybe 5, 6 years, even 10, you will see the old refinery look rusty, like something you find in Texas oil field, those abandoned oil fields. That's how it looks. So is somebody trying to have fun at our expense, trying to wake up a dead horse? I'm really outraged that we cannot go on like this. And this is where I quarrel with NLC. This is the problem. This is kind of thing NLC should be talking about. Open up, particularly Nupeng. Open us and tell us what is going on so that we can know and shout, make a lot of noise, so that the government should stop. Because by the time you know it now, they will now pay another 1 point. Where do these monies even come from? Where do these monies come from? I can't believe in this era, in Buhari's time that he's crying, they still find 1.5 billion to pay to an Italian company. I mean, something is really wrong with our country, one man. I think.
May I ask you a question? It's kind of like too late now. Since they're already working on this refinery, why don't we just give them a chance to complete it? I know what you're saying. And I think they're doing something different now. If you look on YouTube, they're updating the public on the status. Like every week now, they upload videos showing exactly what's going on. My question would be, they're already doing this. They gave the project out even before Tinubu came in. Why don't we just wait and hopefully it's completed by the time limit, the timeline they gave us. So what is just, are you saying that they should stop what they're working on since the refinery is old? Or would you just give them the benefit of the doubt to just complete it? Let's just see, at least complete one. I mean, they've been trying to complete refinery for years, wasting money. At least if they can complete this one, at least it's a stepping stone, don't you think?
This is my take. I brought this topic up as a way of maybe lending my voice to awake the conscience of the country, of my countrymen, that this is what is going on. Because even me, I thought it was the second and new, what I would call new refinery that was being repaired. But the optics they come up with every day to show us, I feel scandalized, because I'm telling you, today is 7th. That refinery will not bring out 1,000 liters by the end of the year, because a refinery is just not a how do I put it? It's not a complex where
it's not viable.
Say again.
It's not viable.
It is not viable at all. This thing is rotten. If you had seen this refinery even as far back as 10 years ago, you will see the rustiness. A refinery is just all metal that runs into kilometers on end in the complex.
Can I just say something? Can I just bust everybody's bubble?
Yeah.
I am aware of the rapid transformation that's going on in Europe, and I'm sure some of you are, about the battery-powered vehicles. Now, this is what is going to happen, whether Nigeria likes it or not, whether we want it or not. Most of the cars driven in Nigeria, over 90% of them are second-handed, imported from Europe and America. And whether we like it or not, in 10 years' time, there will be massive influx of second-handed electric vehicles that will put an almost halt on fuel consumption. I don't want to speculate.
But even if that happens, we still win. We have one of the largest deposits of lithium, which is what.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I was coming to that. We had the opportunity of bringing the miners to Nigeria, but I don't know, somehow the minister at that time, I think under Buhari, he bungled it. He couldn't really negotiate well the terms. And
It didn't bungle it.
But he wasn't able to.
Who is speaking, please?
No, that's Exiro.
Okay, Exiro, let me bust your bubble too. When we hear electric cars, we always think that it doesn't even use grease in some of the component parts. That it doesn't use lubricant.
There's hybrid, of course. There's hybrid.
Electric uses, exactly. So there is no way we can escape this fossil thing for some time to come.
Yeah, but there's 100% electric cars. And with the way things are going in the world, people are going. There's, like here in Scandinavia, there's more 100% electric cars now. And the recent there's a company they're employing everybody now because they have a plan. Because after 10 years, they will no longer be, because most of their cobalt comes from Congo, about over 80%. But after 10 years, they don't want to be bringing in from those mines. They want to rather be recycling the ones they have here. So it's a massive plan to go electric. That means total electric.
Did you listen to the Prime Minister, or is it the President of UAE, two days ago or so, when he was on the panel? And he said openly that the West, the advanced nation, should forget anything about oil, phasing out oil for the time being. He said it openly. He said it's not going to work, and truly, it's not going to work.
But he says it's not going to work. But he doesn't manufacture vehicles. Most of the vehicle manufacturers,
the international financing also heavily dependent on oil as well. They even to the point they call it the petrodollar. It's not to the advantage of a lot of the Western economies for oil to be phased out. You see that
even Elon Musk is doing a rethink, about electric cars.
The electric vehicle is going to be a niche little thing. That's all it's ever going to be. A niche.
Well, I don't know about that, because most of the vehicles that we see that we love are manufactured in Europe, like in.
Do you know how much an electric battery?
Well, they are not manufactured.
The battery of an electric car. You know how much it costs?
That's who manufactures in Europe.
Baba and Exiro, one man. Did you guys read about the analysis, the recent analysis, that if the greed of Western countries cannot support everybody going electric? the national grid that they have will need to be massively upgraded before it can support everybody charging their cars as everybody's electric.
Exactly. Exactly.
But
So we're just
what
paying
I'm
lip
thinking
service
is
to
not
it.
immediately. It's not going to happen at once. It's a 10-year plan, and it's on. Within 10 years, the first
For
thing that will happen is
Scandinavia, not for the world.
they have is they are Europe, but they are part of Europe, and this is because there's a European project also going on. That after a period of 10 years, they will stop the importation
Europe is one
the
of
mining.
7 continents in the world anyway. So we have
I know,
6
but
others that are massive.
But you know where the decisions are made. You know where once this thing start happening, the trends start from Europe and America, and then it grows.
It's
like
America. Don't talk about Europe. America is the heartbeat of the world.
Europe is America. If it comes to policies,
America sneezes, we all catch cold.
Baba, can I come in?
Yeah,
it's just
Bishop,
a 10-year
come in.
plan.
Okay, 2 things very quickly. Number one is that whether it is hydrocarbon or fossil fuel, it's still going to be relevant in the next 100 years. Let nobody
Correct, sir.
So all this talk about battery, hydrocarbon, or fossil fuel is still going to be very relevant in 100 years' time. When we get to that bridge in another 100 years, we will cross it. People that are coming, we don't even know whether another technology will be coming up. That's one. Number two, Baba, you don't have all the facts about the Port Harcourt refineries. I don't know which one you were referring to, yes. But let me just concentrate on the one you were speaking very emphatically about.
The old one.
Yeah, the old one.
Yeah.
There's a Port Harcourt refinery, there's a Port Harcourt Petrochemical. Petrochemical have been sold to Indorama. The one on the left side, if you are coming from an junction. The one inside, there are 2 units. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly. So the one in Dorama is not in our hand. That's if you are coming from an junction. But if you are coming from One, it's to the right. The petrochemical is the one Babangida built in 1988. It has the petrochemical. So inside the refinery complex itself, we have 2 units now. The one that is being rebuilt, look, there are 100 years old refinery scattered all over Louisiana and Texas, and that's very operational.
But they are not. They've never been abandoned.
Well, that is where we are now going now. The structure of the Port Harcourt refinery, Techno, whatever was the name of that company, is a company that built it, and the one that the one
it's an Italian company.
Italian company. We call them OEM, original, Techno, whatever. Yes, I can't get your name. We call them the original equipment manufacturers. They were the one that designed and built that refinery originally. So all they have done is that all replaceable parts have been replaced. The structure is still there. That does not take any heat on. We know how those things wear out. So the ones that are not impacted are the structures, which cost a lot of money to put up. That is the main structure, like the main frame. What they call the mainframe. Every other replaceable part is being replaced, not by any other third party, but by the original, the one we call OEM, original equipment manufacturer. So, by every thing of imagination, if they complete that refinery, it is as good as 95% new, brand new. It's just like you take your old car. I met a gentleman that bought a 1965 Ford and took it to Ford for them to build an engine for him in chrome, stainless chrome, the engine. I saw it. I took pictures of it and rebuilt it, but he wanted to retain that particular car. That car came with 0 mileage on the engine, 0. So, as far as he was concerned, that car is as good as new, but it's the 1965 car. So, if they are able to pull this through, do I support government spending on it? No, that is not. But we made the mistake already when the government of Yaradua and Jonathan reversed the sales of those refineries and refunded those people. We've been
Yaradua did that.
Yaradua. No, I said Yaradua and Jonathan government.
Okay, as VP, okay.
As VP now. And so it was a blunder, a terrible blunder. I was against it. But hey, they called the shots, so they did it. So as on this one, the method they applied in this renovation is different from what they've been doing all about their turnaround maintenance. One of the reasons is that it is the people that built it that constructed the original parts that are building it now. So they have a better chance now. I won't agree with you to the extent of saying that, yeah, I understand your pessimism. Because they've done so many things that nobody can defend. But if you follow the trajectory of this one, I think I will give them a chance that this refinery, for whatever it's worth, and the amount of money that was invested, and the people that were involved, and the people that were auditing it, the auditing firm that were, I think it will come up. I still don't want them to manage it. I don't want the crop of NNPC staff once I complete.
But to what extent we have to expend that money? Because I'm scared. Like Ajale Koko said, we should wait another 22 days. And I'm very sure nothing will be delivered to us. Because for 4.3 at optimal operational distance, 4.3 million liters in a country where we are using about 40 million.
Where did you arrive at 1.3 liters?
All right, start to bring it on, Baba, so that we can.
From 1 barrel, you multiply by 72. For the extraction, it's a process. It is processing this thing, arithmetic. You multiply each barrel by 72. So 60 barrels per day capacity multiplied by 72 will give you 4.3 million liters of PLA.
I'm trying to get to 72. Where is your
sorry, Bishop. Let Baba round up, and then
I'm asking you a question. I am not holding you down. I just joined back.
Yes. If you mute and Baba wrap it up, and then I'll move on. And then I was only going to do a 4-hour session, but I'm now going to do a 5-hour session. So everybody else gets 8 minutes, and I'll wrap it up.
Yeah, I know you are not fully fit.
Anytime that Thomas is not available, the sessions will be shorter. But I bring it on, Baba, and then we'll move on.
Okay, one man, I will stop here so other people can have their say. Thank you very much.
Brilliant, excellent. So that's a sobering and an illuminating submission by the Majestic Baba. So by the Majestic Baba, so as I said, we'll do it like 8 minute slots, and then we start to wrap it up. We kick it off with Kene, who has been unusually quiet, probably gone to sleep. The Megida, the Are of Kakanfo of Mbese, Are no Kakanfo of Mbese, Ekene. Look at that, it's gone. All right, thank you, Ekene. Let's go on then to let's go to Prince Xero. And so Ajan Lekoko, you have the final word. Prince Xero, Kulata, and then BT, and then Ajan Lekoko brings it home. Prince, the Majestic, the voice that makes the ladies swoon. Prince.
Hello, woman. How you doing?
I do.
Good. Hello, everyone. Like, share, subscribe. Love the show.
What did you make of that cameo with Omo Baba Willie? This is the thing, it's like you just open up the space and whatever comes in. You didn't even imagine that. Imagine that Omo Baba Willie with a name like that, you knew what was coming. So sorry, carry on.
Omo Baba Willie was ready to give offer some money, man. It was trying to give the show some money. Really?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think it was just. Anyway, it did eventually. So well done, Baba. But
well, yeah, it was trying to cover some money to come along with them. But anyways, yeah, I know it's kind of a short session, so I'm not going to take that much time. Anyways, couple of minutes, really.
No, free flow. I mean, don't feel stifled, anybody. Just free flow. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah. So, well, things I've heard so far. Let's talk about the drone strike in Nigeria, right? I go down, Bishop's submission. I don't think I don't think they plan to go out there and bomb some innocent people. I'm not sure what that would give them and what credibility I was going to support them. it's only going to cause trouble and make things more difficult. So, just rationally, it's something we're not there to do. That's the army or the military. But in fact, and not like we're trying to compare with America, but the thing is, in American technology, you'll be surprised. Even that's the ones that were reported by the media, but there's some other operations where innocent people were killed, many hundreds, but nobody talks about them. I'm not trying to justify or make excuse to why the Nigerian army did theirs, but I'm just saying that these things, they do happen. I do believe that we can't say, well, it's just a mistake, then we should move on. I don't know that. Maybe that'll be the divergence from Bishop, but I would say that, not like he said that himself also, but my point here is that they should quickly look at what happened and document in details what happened, and maybe that will help the military in the future to prevent such actions. If they're not sure definitely that they have a terrorist identified amongst a group of people in an area they're not familiar with, then they should pull back and not just bomb innocent people. It's horrible. It is horrible, and I'm telling you, again, during the war in Afghanistan and Iraq, especially in Afghanistan, I heard a lot about. There were innocent people killed at their wedding, they're married, and they get bombed and they die. There were plenty of such incidents. It's terrible. So I can truly sympathize with the people that got killed. And we can just talk, but guess what? People are dead. So what I say is that the federal government cough up some money, a lot of money, and give to the families. That's the best they can do. They can't bring them back to life. So pay them a lot of money. But just to justify, like rational mind just goes on and on sometimes. In America, we don't bomb people. Come on. Of course, we're not at war. We're not at war. But I like to say, though, I wish maybe Adual is here. Perhaps the bishop himself and Baba. There was an incident that happened, I think it was late 90s or so in America, in Texas. It's called Waco, Texas. If you look, and these were American citizens that they deemed were occults or cultists, whatever you want to call them. And you'll be surprised to the way the American government went after them. They ended up killing a bunch of innocent people. Innocent people that believe this follower, David Crush, I believe his name was, killed a lot of people. That was back in the 90s. In today's America, I guarantee you they drop bombs on them or use drones to strike them. They would. So, and not to justify the military. And to the contrary, actually, I think as much as the military, we can, I guess, categorize them into good and bad. As the military is good for the nation to fight the insurgencies and all these terrorist things going on. The military also, the upper echelon of the military, they are the bane of Nigeria's problems also. They are. Absolutely, they are. They are. And I know Baba said earlier, helps stabilize the country. Yes, they do. They do the right job, but at the same time, they are the ones destabilizing the country in a lot of ways because they have money, they have resources, and that's the reason why this terrorist thing that they're fighting, it's that has become the cash cow. They don't need to overthrow the government anymore. The people they know how to get the money. They get a lot of money. So why would they want to go ahead and actually do the work, eradicate terrorism? Where would the money come from? They see all the civilian politicians, all these politicians, siphoning the money from the country. Why not them? So it's a conundrum in that case. It's pitiful. One more topic, man. One other.
All right. Your system is quaking somewhat, but we're quite keen to hear from you about this policeman. And your so the Owala policeman from Oyo State harassing the Dutch woman riding a bike through Nigeria. What will you then make? Was that extortion? I insist that it is.
Well, is it can you hear me better now? Moment.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Carry on.
Oh, this is terrible. I don't know what's going on.
No, we can hear you clearly now. Carry on.
Oh yeah, that I disagree with Bish on that. To me, was plainly a case of extortion. What does we call it? I mean, what does we call it? When it gets stopped by police in Nigeria and they ask you for, or God said to me, or what you get for me? I mean, what call that? A friendly talk? Don't I dip my hand in my pocket and pull some money out? It's extortion. I mean, it's a low-level extortion for sure. Not like a really complicated, like complex way to steal money from the bank or from extortion, but it is extortion. That's exactly what it was. The lady, she probably, these people, they're pretty smart in the sense that they travel to places, they like to read about them, study the people, and the lady was playing along. She probably heard a lot of stories about Nigerian police corruption. So if you're just playing along, as repeating the same thing, or got you to giving the money, whatever she said. The policeman or that man was trying to extort the plain and simple. There's no other way around it. The issue about if they take him to court and it's only misdemeanor or whatever, that is fine. But I don't believe that it was a plain case of extortion by the policeman.
All right. I'm not sure if it was Humphrey Bogart that sang it. Play it again, Sam, or play it one more time, Sam. So play it one more time, Sam. PDP, NMPP, SDP, and 4 other political parties form coalition against the APC. The last throw of the dice by Atiku Abubakar, Prince Daddy.
Okay, is that PDP? Did you say LP?
No LP. So PDP, NNPP, SDP, and then 4 other stragglers.
Okay, SDP, is Adewale the front runner or the one?
Yeah, he was the presidential candidate. It was Alhaji Shehu Gaban. That's the chairman of that party.
Oh yeah, so my point is
he's been here as well, by the way, Alhaji Gaban.
Okay, but it's not Prince Adewale for putting that.
You mean arrowheading the negotiation?
Exactly.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he would do that. Yeah. So what are they trying to achieve? Okay. The NMPP break away from PDP, right? From right, and I think initially they had Shekarau with them, and then went to PDP. Even with Shekarau leaving NMPP, joined PDP with Atiku, they didn't win. Okay, SDP. How many votes did they get? Of course, we're to try to dislodge Tinubu coming in the next election. Of course, that's what they're trying to do, and I don't think they have the numbers. I don't think they have the numbers to win. Nor do they to actually defeat APC or Tinubu. It's a wish thinking. Atiku will never stop. Whatever will make him be the front runner again. The flag bearer is doing. So to me, it's a must. That's why I thought you said LP also. I just said
no. If they had LP, then they will have they have a game, but they don't have LP.
Right. So if Peter Obi is not joining them, I don't think they have anything. But now, see, unlike before when Buhari was in cahoot with the other people, perhaps PDP, indirectly to defeat Tinubu. Now Tinubu is now in charge of the government and all the apparatus of the government. So go figure. No, it's not good. They need more than that. They need more firepower. They should go talk to Peter Obi. Maybe he's going to come join them.
The only potency in terms of opposition is really Peter Obi. If Peter Obi is not in any space, then there's no opposition there. Who cares about Atiku Abubakar? Even the PDP are dead. He's not getting that ticket next time, and no matter how he wants to, it's not just not going to happen.
Well, I'd like to dance to the same tune as you are, but not because Atiku can have the people that allow him to get a ticket. It's not like he can get it. He has money, and he's going to throw the money around again. So if he gets it, in fact, I get it next time. Yeah, I think he can get it because he can get it. But if he did, that would be a big shame. Because to me, that guy, he just has money. He has no.
Do you think he still has a campaign left in him? We saw how slow and labored it was even in this cycle. So add another 4 years. We just saw how decrepit it looked. Do you think he still has can he still run another cycle?
It can't. It barely ran, just like you said last cycle. So what is in it for him right now is that is going to be money as usual. It's going to throw a bunch of money this time around, and people are ready to take his money. People are absolutely ready to take his money. There's no doubt about it. And if he does, his political acumen or sensitivity to the political space is quite low. It's quite low for that guy. Having been around for such a long time, he miscalculates all the time. He does. He doesn't. It's very slow in politics. Yeah, I believe he can still be the flag bearer, win the ticket, and come back again. And he's not going to win. As long as the APC is able to play that game and make sure Peter Obi has a strong hold in the southeast, that's all. That's what they need. Keep the southeast out of their pocket, and they'd be good. But I won't be surprised though if Peter Obi sold out at the end of the day. I wouldn't be surprised if he sold out at the end of the day also and let him. But the people in the southeast, I think they've woken up. Actually, they've woken up, and I think to help them wake up because, I think really gone are the days they go blindly to support other candidates from around the country. They want their own this time around. And I don't think this youth or this Southeasterners will just, okay, I took a welcome back. We're going to vote for you. I don't think it's going to happen. No. They rather don't vote and not come out and vote. But they're not going to support Atiku like that anymore. I think they've woken up. They don't shine their eyes like
Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, can I say something that is not that controversial, but people may think is controversial? The quickest way for the Southeast to be president, if you think about it, in 2027, is for a joint is a rerun of 2019 election against Tinubu. Because Atiku is so old that if they win, which they may win, he can only do 4 years. And if he does 4 years, then they can rig it for Obi. If you think about it from a pragmatic standpoint, remove emotions, remove all that stuff. I think that's the move they should play. Just think about
on an Atiku leads ticket, you mean? At an Atiku leads ticket?
Yes, an Atiku leads ticket, because on the premise that Atiku will do 4 years and then it will hand over to Obi.
Well, if they can sell that caveat, that'd be great. But just like I said earlier, Southerners, the voters, that constituents, they've woken up. They don't play that anymore. I don't think they play that anymore. They're not going to allow. No.
How do you sell that to obedient movement?
Well, yeah, that's okay. Sure.
That's a tough job, but they have to do it. It's a tough job.
And that's the most pragmatic, and that was the offer even in this cycle, that they rally behind him and then he'll make them president. That's what Atiku promised them.
So if they do that and they fail, what will become of Peter Obi? How would they continue to see him as the leader or any person of political importance in the space?
That would be the sacrificial move that Peter Obi will have to make. So it's a flip of the coin, isn't it? A political flip of the coin by Peter Obi. So if he takes that gamble, he either gets it all or loses it all.
And you're saying, is that easy for the followers, the obedient, to understand the dynamics of what?
If they are able to explain the pragmatism of it to them, that look, we don't have because they don't have a pathway to the Southeast does not have a pathway to Aso Rock, and we've seen that their strongest push was 2023, and there is no pathway. The North is not interested in them. The Southwest is interested in the power, so there is no pathway for a Southeasterner, but there's a pathway for a Northerner to the presidency. So that's the pragmatism of it, isn't it? Yeah.
So then, what do we make of people like Joel of Nashville that think was the worst thing in the world?
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, now would someone like Joel really stand behind an Atiku ticket and vote for him, knowing Atiku how corrupt Atiku is? And all the
Prince
things.
Daddy.
I mean,
most likely he did it in Joel did it in 2019. It's not that far fetched.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, but then which I agree with you, it's possible, but that will then dismantle all the premise, all the argument about how corrupt the nation is, all those people, these politicians, they fleece the country and all these shenanigans they blame Tinubu off. Atiku is equally as guilty, but keep in mind, Tinubu was on a state level, Atiku was on the federal level. So which one is worse? I would like to see that actually, if they would jump behind him and queue to vote for him. That'd be quite interesting, because that defeats all the argument against Tinubu, really.
You say, Prince, just you mentioned Joel of Nashville, not specifically Joel of Nashville, but a Joel of Nashville type of space. It is my instinct that they want two things fervently, but they want one paramountly over the other. And the most paramount that they do want is not to have a Yoruba person overloading them. And just pushing very hard against that preeminence of that is wanting their own stock. So if they can get to remove the Yoruba person, that's the first mission accomplished. And if that process leads to an Igbo presidency, then that's mission accomplished in totality. If they can wrap a narrative around those two spaces, they can convince them that they should let Atiku dance that dance one more time to their tune. So I think, yeah.
That's interesting. So, I mean, again, that defeats their argument or their position on ideology. Or Peter B is the man for the job. He's going to come and do this and that. He's going to fix the country, do all the best as the world.
Do you think they believe that? Do you think that is what they think?
I never did. I'm just saying.
No, they want their man in there is what they're saying, really. They don't care about it. It can be Peter or Bingo, for so long as it's from somewhere in the Southeast. That's what they want. Who cares about Peter Obi? They don't care about it. Nobody cares about Peter Obi.
You are a pro Tinubu here on this platform. You use a language that we know somebody is synonymous to somebody here on this platform when you call them on bingo and all of those things. So when Mama Baba was saying that you are leaning towards Tinubu,
no, that's to 10 years a thing to latch. Say you know to remove take it to Mama Baba Willie. Your number one fire over Baba Willie.
Well, I have fans. I have a lot of fans.
You have. I'm your biggest fan.
One man, please. I need to introduce myself. One man, please.
Oh, all right, Ganiyu. Let's hear from you. So sorry, a moment, Prince Daddy. Ganiyu.
Yeah, sorry, Prince Daddy. My name is Ganiyu Ogujimi. I am from Shagam. I'm a full-blooded Yoruba boy, or a man, anyway. I only come on this platform for the first time because of Rational Mind. And you know what, one man, I have been your follower since maybe 1.5 years now. I love the platform because it's just like me listening to a news, because I always hear the facts from this platform. It's a very brilliant platform. You have a very smart people with good brains there. And only one thing that I just want to do tonight is I want Rational Mind to come out to tell me his real name and where he's from in Yoruba land, Rational Mind is never a Yoruba boy. I can bet my life with it. Rational Mind is a complete Igbo boy. He might be born. Yes, you are a boy. You are a boy. You might be born. You might be born in anywhere in Lagos or in Yoruba land. You are never a Yoruba man or a boy. If you want to prove me, tell me. My name is Ganiyu Ogujimi. That's my real name. People call me Saudi. I'm from Shagamu. I'm from Makun in Shagam. You can ask anybody about me. Come out and tell me your name. You are so stupid for calling Tinubu Akpa, and you're saying that from your stupid head that Tinubu is Akpa. Why should you talk like that to Tinubu? You must be mad. Rational Mind.
No, hold on, Ganil, settle down.
This guy. No, you can't call me and
it's okay.
I mean,
let him run his mouth.
He can't do Ganil, I've muted you so you can stop talking. Ganil, I will let you carry on, but as Ajale Koko is cautioning, you said you've been following the platform for a while, so you know we do have rules. Just one rule, really, no foul language. So is the yin and yang. You know that Chinese sign that curves, and then one side is white and one side is black. They call that yin and yang. So we just had the yin with Omo Baba Willie, and here is the yang now with Ganil. So you are not a Rational Minds #1 fan, is what you're explaining to us.
No. I'm everybody's fan. I just want Rational Mind to come out and tell me where he's from in Ekiti or Ondo, and I will find him out. Rational Mind is not a Yoruba man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is it your suspicion that he is
I'm not suspecting.
Hold on,
I'm saying the fact.
Is it?
Yes.
Were you there at his birth? Are you saying claiming is Okechukwu rather than? Are you?
Okay. One man. My name is Ganiyu Ogujimi. I'm from Shagamu. I'm from Makun in Shagamu. People call me Saudi. As I'm talking to you now, a lot of people know who is talking. Let Rational Mind come out and say his real name and where he's from.
What upsets you? Is it the terms
No.
he uses? Hold on. Ganil Nisuru.
Okay.
What upsets you? Is it the way he references Tinubu that you don't like? Is a bit too insulting towards the president? That's what you can.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rational Mind. Yeah. Thank you, Rational Mind.
Go on. We're listening.
I think he's got somebody with him. Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah. Thank you, Rational Mind. You know what I'm saying is like, one man. What I'm saying is, I am a Yoruba man. You understand? Rational Mind is not a Yoruba man. There's nobody who is a Yoruba man who call an elderly person like Tinubu Akpa Olushi guy. Yeah? You know all this foul language on Tinubu. Who is he? Tani Baba Rational Mind Nile Yoruba. My father is Ogujimi in Shagamu. God, it's a common name. So Rational Mind should come out and prove me wrong. We have lot of people like that. Rational Mind in Yoruba land. E.g. Obasanjo, Rational Mind. There are so many.
Yeah, one man can I say something, man? Can I say something?
Yeah, come in, Ajale.
I think this should not be accepted from this guy. I mean, Tinubu is a public.
It's okay.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on, Ganil. Ajale Koko is speaking here.
I mean, why? But doesn't define Akpa. Sheba on Tinubu should no way. Is it not the way that Akpa is defined when they budgeted 7-point-something billion for his own vehicle as the president, and his wife 1.9 billion or 1.5 billion, and they're spending like 12 billion for 5 president residents? I mean, for God's sake.
Hello.
We
Baba.
We have. Hold on,
Baba
man.
Baba Jana Luko.
Hold on.
Hold on, Ganil,
Hold on.
Yeah.
Tinubu is your servant, whether you like it or if you don't know. And that is the problem with all of you. Most of you don't know that Tinubu is your servant. It's there to serve us and not there to squander our resources. What they are doing is squandering our resources, mismanagement of our resources, and mortgaging the future of the future generation of their country. And when Rational Man said, Akpa, you should understand that Rational Man is making a very, very cogent point about the way these people are wasting the commonwealth of all of us. So you can't, because of that, and then you come and be asking, because yesterday I was reading all your comments. Also, I mean, you are causing, you are sending a very serious derogatory statement against it. It is not good. We can't do like this to ourselves. We can't be so emotional about these criminal politicians that have destroyed that country. They destroyed the country. Everything, every fabric on that hold that country together, they've broken it down. Financially, economically, technically, everything you want to measure a country, you want to define a country, it's been broken down. You see,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So Rational Tinubu broke everything down in 6 months, isn't it?
Hold on. I don't know the way you people define political party. Political party is a group of people with ideology to win government. I mean,
Ajan Lekoko, what we are hearing is that people are reading the politics differently.
They don't understand. And let us
you can't say that now.
They don't understand. That is
Ajan Lekoko. If you like, you can silence me. You can silence me. I know you will do it.
Don't make it.
You can silence me. No, you can silence me. You will do. I know you will do it. Just go ahead and silence me. Just go ahead and silence me. You will do it. Let me have my say too.
No.
Go ahead and mute me. If you mute me, I will leave. If you meet me, I will leave. Let me have my say. If you mute me, I will leave. So let me have my say too.
I am going to mute you now.
Let me have my say.
All right, so there it is. You cannot do that. Somebody is speaking, let them speak.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Somebody is speaking, let them speak, and let me coordinate the sessions. You cannot keep doing that, Bishop. Ajan Lekoko, back to you.
So, one man, APC governed this country for 8 years. There's no way you can exonerate Tinubu. It's part of the leadership.
But Ajan Lekoko, hold on. I don't want this to go into a long something, but what I just want to establish is you have that perspective of the politics, but other people have a different reading of the politics. So you cannot. It would be an arrogance to say we're educating them, because that is to say we know more than them. So hold on. Can you hold on? What we can do is to present as we understand it, and if they don't accept it, then that's fair enough. We cannot say that somebody that has a contrary view has an inferior view.
No, I'm not saying anybody has inferior view. But what I'm saying is that people that don't understand the concept of what political parties stand for, let us tell them that political party is a group of people with an ideology as an aspiration to collect governmental power. And APC is a group of people that collected governmental power and be running that. That won election and be running that country for the past 8 years, and they bankrupt that country.
Jen Lekoko, you can't put the ruin on one political party if you think long term. It's 5 seconds. I only need 5 seconds. It's been a cumulative ruin. And some people, 5 seconds now. And some people disagree that it is APC, and you have to respect their opinions. That's all.
Look.
No, we were saying here. He came here. He was insulting. What did you say?
No. It was insulting. But hold on. He's new to the space, and obviously we will correct his language to evolve it. But we cannot correct his politics. If you push hard against Tinubu, and people that feel very strongly about him, they are. Zita has pulled you up the same way, but with a different sort of language. So people just feel that some of the languages, because to a lot of people, Tinubu is the embodiment of the sovereignty of a country that they love. So when you launch at him, they take it somewhat personally, and I think that's where Ganiu is coming from.
No, that's not where I'm coming from. One man. One man, please.
Hold on. Let Ajale Koko land, and then you come back.
Wait for what we had for the past 8 years is a total destruction. We are not saying that people in the past, PDP did not do their own. They did the worst too. But they did bad. But the worst.
Abba, Ganiu. Look at this guy.
For the past 8 years. So please, Ganiu, I just want to appeal to you. For God's sake. Rational mind speaks what he knows and what he believes in, and we should not stifle his voice and not take it personally against him by going after his father. Tinubu is our servant. When he's so reckless, this financial recklessness that we have seen, for God's sake, when everybody is going through hardship and pains and sacrifice, and these people are not, not ready to sacrifice nothing for us.
Thank you, Baba Janiko.
So let us take it easy, please.
What I'm after, me, Boomer. No, not at all, sir. Sir. What I'm after is rational mind. Kishe Yoruba, koye pretend to be a Yoruba. That's just it. If you say an obedient Omoyibo, come out, illumine, so I don't care. But koye ma pretend that you are a Yoruba person, and which you are not. That's that. The problem.
All right. Nisoro. Oh yeah.
Let me address my boy now.
No. Yeah, you get the chance to reply. Yeah, rational mind. Yeah.
Sorry, Emi Onshe mo ale. Bien. Therefore, wo si ji uju ile baba yin.
No.
Aso ko ro fun.
No, rational mind now. Kenny Michelle Obama, so now when they go low,
sometimes it's very hard to go high and go low with these people, because all people want more on sorry. Kenny Tinubu, who is Tinubu? Tinubu is a human, he's a human being. I mean, he's a human like you and I. And what pedestalized, so that is why he feels like he can do whatever he's doing. He feels like he can go and just spend the money in a reckless way, in an pasta in Yoruba.
I'm not talking about Tinubu. I'm talking about yourself. You are not a Yoruba.
No, Ganiu, you had your say. Let him have his.
Of course, Maso Jebu fún ẹ, o kì í ṣe Yorùbá.
Farabalẹ̀. Tó bá mọ̀ mí, if you know me very well, let me speak I'm English. You will not be coming here and be talking to me. If I tell you I'm from this, from here, it's just because it's okay. I just don't want to go into all of that.
Rational mind. Actually, 2 years ago, when you first came on this platform, you told us you were from the Southeast. 2 years ago. So I can write with that.
Mike, let him have his right to reply, and then you come in.
I know I said some certain things here on this platform. That's for you to understand that. Let me not go into all of this because I don't think it's needless. Because like this guy is saying, he wants me to Jew Babami. Can Jew ibi tí mo ti wá Londo. So wale lọ síbẹ̀, wale lọ kidnap wọn àbí. Wale ele ma lọ am around TSS yin sin wọn. Àbí? Come on. You see, if you know
I live in London, okay? I live in London.
Ìwọ ló mọ̀ yẹn, ìwọ wàhálà ẹ nìyẹn. Tó bá live in London, ìwọ ló mọ̀ yẹn. But my friend, listen. If I come here, tó bá gbọ́ Yorùbá lọ kọ́ èdè Yorùbá sọ. màá kọ́ ẹ ní Yorùbá. Èmi ò sọ Yorùbá, mi ò ká lòlò. Tí bá sọ Yorùbá mi ò ká lòlò. It's only with maybe because I just don't want to. I'm trying to restrain myself from saying màá ká lòlò báyìí. Mi ò ṣe akáyín tó mọ Yorùbá sọ. Tó bá fẹ́ gbọ́ ọ̀kọ̀rọ̀, màá sọ ọ̀kọ̀rọ̀ fún ẹ. Ọmọ Yorùbá kiri ni. I'm from the coastal part of Ondo State.
All right. But do you understand Yoruba though? It is different from Yoruba, but you know.
Why what?
I'm Olokun of one man platform.
So my friend, you see, I don't know, but like other people will say to you, you people need to calm down from this your high horse. Tinubu is a public servant. But when you saw that a demigod, that is why it feels like he can do what he's doing, like in Lagos. Baba Sokwe, on saw a whole state. Also that fifth dome, also that money making machine for at on cronies. Now finally, grab federal in Sinabi. We're going to do in Sinabi. But when you were told sorrow to London, oh, she logical Nigeria, relocate to Nigeria, logical possible. Yes, okay, yes, and you like Tinubu the way he's governing. Why don't you leave the UK where you are and go and settle down in Nigeria and say because Tinubu is there, you like him, show that really you're a patriot, that you love him, and you are here coming here and attacking me because I attack somebody who is a public servant, telling him that he spend money reckless. So by Boyobazo, it's simply like people told you, a reckless person who spend money anyhow. I mean, I don't get it. And you're there in the comment section insulting my own father. All right. More respect the woman because I saw I don't know how old you are, but you strike me as somebody who is just who is classless. Very classless.
All right. Rational mind. Okay. I think we can cap that off there. Hopefully that didn't spiral too much out of control. But if you're happy,
please,
no, my boy, anybody,
me, boo, 1 minute, play 1 minute. Mo confess for you, I'm not fighting for Tinubu. What I'm fighting for is, I told you I'm from Shagam. I told you where I'm from in Shagam. I told you my family name is Shagam. And I want Rational Mind to tell me if.
He's not obliged to tell you any.
So it should stop pretending like a Yoruba. That's it.
No. Okay, that would do.
I'm so sorry, please. This is what we're saying. When I was saying here that there are some APC people, they've turned this whole thing to tribal. And when I was saying that, some people say, "Running good boy," you are just making this up. These are if you go on Twitter space. I mean, was it Thomas was playing some here? They'll just go and I mean, am I surprised when Festus Gama was saying she they want propaganda, they will match them with propaganda. Look at this guy coming here telling me that I'm not a Yoruba because I'm from just like anybody was saying the other day because I'm from the coastal part of Europe. I mean, from Ondo State, telling me that all people here don't ever cross that part. You see.
So, Rational Man, why did you tell us that you're from Southeast? When you first came on this platform, I still want to know.
Who is a fascist now? Just look at me. I mean, I'm sorry to say that. I wish he's there. Bishop, look at how he left here. Because our views, we just have to say it, and then we have to be like, let us show some class. I won't attack you as a person. I will attack a public servant. But don't attack me. I will not attack you. The only thing I can say is I will call you an Agbadorian or maybe a Batified, which is more of a war of endearment, just to show that that's where you lean towards. But that I will attack your own father and you are I mean, you on this platform, I've shown my face. Actually, even though I had to cover up some of my.
That's not my. You never shown your face here, man.
He has. But
can we see it again? Can we see it again?
I'm still recovering from the trauma of the last time he did. Maybe you shouldn't.
You people need mental health check.
Does he look like a 21-year-old?
He looks quite young, actually. But
he talked like I thought it was like a 20-year-old guy. When they started telling us he's 50-something, I'm like, no. Well, until I see your face, if I believe you are older than me. You know?
I know he is actually older than you.
I have to see.
1 man.
Yes, Prince Daddy, back to you. So rational mind. Hopefully you've. If you're happy for us to cap it there, we cap it there.
I'm good, one man. It's okay. Let's just move on. He can say whatever he wants to say. I'm okay with that.
It's the nature of the beast, isn't it? We always end up here occasionally. But Prince Daddy, back to you.
Yeah, one man.
Prince, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Look at that. We've had two, whatever it is, two blue moon, full moon experiences in the course of this session. But Prince Daddy, take us back to sanity.
Well, mine was unfortunate because I'm not as controversial as Rational Mind, so I don't know why I came on my session. Anyways, no big deal. It's all water under the bridge. No big deal. It's all good. What else? Couple more minutes, and our next person actually. So I can be done.
All right. Take us to this space then. Alake, Nigeria has 44 minerals demanded globally. There is no data about their quantity. So this is a real indictment on the Nigerian state from independence till date. So we discover one single piece of item. And we've been feeding off that. They don't even know the quantity of gold that we have. You saw Tinubu in, where was it, Saudi Arabia, telling them that we have lithium and gold. If they ask him, okay, in what quantity and how is it water? He can't say that. So no data on the minerals we have, according to the minister in charge.
Well, it's quite clear and simple, right? The only reason why all this, the other minerals have not been exploited or explored is because the white man has not done it for us, or the Chinese. That's the reason why. Absolutely the only reason why. Because if you have them in charge, they would have explored those resources and made something out of them. Absolutely. It just shows the pathetic, nature of our leadership in that country. I mean, we so as a people, we're so greedy, and this is when you know there's wickedness in the land, or the people are wicked when they know that they have something, but rather concentrate on just that single item, the oil, that even the white man made for them. But for them to actually build something we're not builders as a people anyways, to build something from scratch, because you know why? We're not builders because we are selfish. We're selfish as people because it requires us to sacrifice to do all these other things. But all these governors, and I think maybe Adewale or Bishop always talk about these governors. What are they doing for themselves? What are they doing? What have they done? Peter Obi left Anambra. I don't think, if it's true that every state has some kind of a natural resources, I don't think he'd exploit or did something for that state that is sustainable. And he never did. He ran the state as a non-profit state organization, borrowed money from here and there, Millennium Gold and all this garbage. That's what he did. So it's nice to know, but if Tinubu truly wants to make himself, different from the rest of the pack as a unique leader, then he should make, before he leaves the presidency, he should make something out of some of these minerals, at least 2 or 3 more, that we can say, hey, a large percentage of our
I think a lot of me thinks that that is where he's placing his assertion on that it will turn Nigeria into a 1 trillion economy. I think is looking to open up mineral spaces that we have real hard quantity in, and then that space then comes into the economy.
Yeah, and I think I'm one of the persons on this show that say, yes, I believe that Nigeria can be a $1 trillion economy, right? Yeah, we can absolutely be one, because we have so much resources, and we have the manpower also. We do. We absolutely do. So we can definitely turn that country into $1 trillion country economy. It's not far-fetched.
What manpower are you talking about? Skilled one or just laborers? Is that what you're saying? Oh boy, you're bringing the what's it called? The knowledge from China, the one they have in Nasarawa State there. Was it not a Chinese company that they said they should be mining the lithium there? You're telling me we have the manpower. What the manpower? You're talking about ordinary labor.
Well, I said, manpower is part of the labor factors of production, right? So we have the manpower. May not be as skillful to the point of being able to explore those minerals and make the best out of them. But I mean, what did Dangote do himself? Yes, we do have the manpower. How long does it take to train the citizens in the next 4 or 5 years, even 10 years, to become expertise in these fields? It won't take that long. I mean, that's plenty of time to train our human capital, our human resources. So what's your objection about it? We do have the manpower, absolutely do. Because you're thinking in the short term, that's why you're talking the way you are. But I don't think anybody rationally would disagree with me that Nigeria has we have the population.
Yourself. You said we have the manpower. Yeah, we have the manpower, but do we have the skilled manpower to do that? That's the question. And you're here telling me when your president is voting $5 billion naira. I mean $5 billion naira for education. I mean this uncle, what's it called? Is this borrowing money for student loan, and they're repairing it. You see, you guys, I just don't get it. How are you going to build skills which for just 5 billion naira? 5 billion naira. What kind of skill are you going to build with that? You're here telling me that we have the manpower. You have the skill the people that to even design the factory, even the engines that will be mining all this, the mine itself.
All right, rational mind. Ganu is still here, so you better be on best behavior.
Now. I'm only talking about the obvious.
Ganu, do you want me to launch Ganu? we have found the kryptonite for sorry, we have to make light of it, but yeah, back to Prince Daddy.
Okay, on this rational mind, yeah, I think we may be somewhat on the same wavelength, right? Because we've not really, even our human capital, we've not explored them to the fullest. Of course, nobody does, no country does. But the way I analyze or look at a situation is different from yours. You always come from a point of pessimism. Okay, I'm always optimistic. I know we don't have everything right now, but what I'm saying though is that we are capable of having what we need or developing what we need in that country. I mean, after all, we always talk about Nigerians overseas doing all these great things in these other countries. So, and they came from the same stock, they get skills or they get exposure, and that's why they became what they are today. So we can absolutely do it. We can do it too. So it's great to know we have plenty of minerals in that country. And again, Tinubu should pull up his pants and actually invest in what needs to be invested in, so we can actually, divert from this single source crude oil as a source of revenue for the country. Let's live like that, one man. Thanks.
All right, brilliant, excellent.
Wait, can I say something real quick?
I wanted to go on to Exero, but if it's real quick, then real quick. Yeah.
About this topic, we talked about this, and I was telling you we don't know the amount of what we have, and then even there was a news on it, and you still disagree with me. Now it's coming to light what I said.
All right, you can expand on it when I can get to you. Exero, I suspect you've gone to sleep. Exero, mighty maestro. Exero, Baba. All right, so I think Exero was knocked out by that little. Let's go to BT, who I suspect has probably gone to sleep as well. BT. All right. Then let's go. Let's come to you then, Oriola. You take the floor, Oriola. Oh, Oriola dropped off. Oh, okay. Let's go on to Mike. Mike, you're up next.
Oh yeah, okay,
yeah.
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Yeah, with just the usual. In fact, we thought it was going to be an extremely short session, but as ever, it's taken on a life of its own. Tinubu reading the riot act to the military. Anyone found guilty of Kaduna village bombing will be punished. So this is Tinubu now. So we were reflecting on that and his response to the friendly fire incident in Kaduna, and we were just saying the handling of it has been somewhat different. And then we were having conversations around the army not being allowed to investigate the incident, and an independent third party should be brought in.
Yeah, I think they need to investigate how it happened, what happened. If it was a negligent, if it was just a mere mission, they have to do what they have to do. And if it was, a moment where they have to make a decisive, decision, and they just have to investigate. If it was one negligent, maybe a drunk personnel, or anything. It could be. We don't know the facts, so the best way forward is to just dig and get the facts out, and that way from there we can decide what measure to take, whether it warrants someone being punished, someone being court martial. So to me, I think the best thing forward is to investigate exactly what happened, find out what happened. And besides, it's also more important because the way to prevent similar things in the future is to first find out how the error came about, so that way you can prevent it from happening again. But what I noticed in Nigeria is we hardly investigate things that happen. Even all these bandit events and the all the terrorist events that happen, like in those in places, we don't investigate how the whole thing came about for us to learn how to take a preventive measure, or to learn how to go about it. That's one thing I know about Nigeria. They don't do a lot of investigation in matters. It's like things happen. I don't know if it's laziness. We just see it and we don't dig for it. We just move. So I think, like I said, best thing to do is to investigate, get the facts before I can make my own judgment. In fact, because I don't know the facts. The only thing I can only speculate. Like, hey, from my understanding of military operation, one thing I know is this: the way military operates, right from the way police operates. This whole banditry thing, I think, is more of a police work. You understand? The way police operate, police when they go on mission, they are not going with a mind that it must be mission, must be it's not a command thing where I give you order. That order must not come back without mission being accomplished. You understand? You must carry that mission, accomplish it, because the outcome of that mission determines your promotion, the military is very strict. It's not like the police, where an inspector or police officer are just going to carry an investigation, they're chasing a criminal, whatever happened at the end of the day, they go home, they go to drink. They go back to the office. No, it's different. The police, the way they operate, they focus on safety. Their process is different from military. Military order comes from the top down. Once the top give order, like, okay, boom, let's go get the guys that are there. Once that order is, once it trickle down to the person that's going to put that trigger, that person going there, once it gets there, maybe begin to discover that, hold on, I'm not sure, it looks like what we got is wrong info, whatever. He's going to think about his mission. Like, I've been given the mission, I can't go back and go and explain that. I think it may not be those people. I think we got it wrong. You understand what I'm saying? And if he goes back and tell them, I would think we got it wrong, and then they can't figure out whether it was true that they had it wrong or not, it can be in serious mess. Military don't joke. When they give you order, a mission to go and accomplish, you just go and accomplish. Squash. It's like the guy will not, so it's different. So this whole, you're going to see a lot of this kind of situation, because the way the military work, like the person that's passing out order, the order is going to go through about 6 different people before it gets to the person that's actually going to go out there and do it. So it's like the way military work is like a bunch of wheels spinning at the same time. If one wheel goes wrong, the entire structure will shake. And if you're responsible for that wheel going wrong, you can be in a serious mess. So this situation of bandit is really a police work. It's not a military work. If you have to put the military in charge of this kind of thing, there will be a lot of civilian casualties. It's like war. In any war zone, you understand military war zone. they approach every situation like a war situation. That's why we were talking about U.S. military in their own operation theaters. They kill a lot of civilians. If it was American police that's out there, they won't be killing civilians like that. The way military works is different, completely different from the police and every other, you know, the forces, you know. So, you know, to me, well, it's going to be difficult, man. It's going to be investigation or investigation. It's going to come down to, hey, an order was given to me and I passed down to him. Hey, I was just giving an order and following order. That's it. And by the time they go to the very top guy, they'll say, well, it's going to be hard to find who to hold accountable. So, yeah. So this matter, man, it's really, you know, it's tough. It's tough, to be honest.
All right. Let me take you to another talking point, Mike. PDP, NMPP, SDP, 4 other political parties form coalition against APC. So they're trying desperately to find a way to unseat the sitting party and the government. And they are going back to the formula that this sitting party now used to unseat them in the first instance. So a coalition of the willing or a conglomeration of the deplorables. Either way, arrow-heading it Atiku Abubakar. So what are you then making then, if Peter Obi is not there, the possibilities of them ever being able to unseat Tinubu or the APC?
It's like you have a big trailer that's stuck, and you then go bring a bunch of ladies to come and push it. You know, it's not moving anywhere. The coalition is just it's just going to remain the same. It's just another PDP. It's just PDP. There's no really the only force I can say, you know, maybe SDP, but even SDP, I would say the only party I recognize among all these parties you mentioned, apart from I'm probably saying NPP, which it's just another PDP, to be honest. And maybe I just respect SDP candidate. That's about it. But they are not relevant. Then if you're saying with Labour, even Labour is not relevant. Obi is just what's there. If you want to form a force, you need to call Obi back. That's the force. That's the force you need to form. The only force I think you can form right now to say you want to counter APC is just to call Obi back into PDP and take all those Southeastern vote back, because Obi is the only one that can bring them back to your PDP. But if you say you are forming forces with all kinds of all these names and you are running, it's going to be the same way. Obi is going to run against you, or any Southeastern is going to run against you. You're still going to lose, man. Because the vote article really needs that Southeast, that old Southeast and South area. But it's never going to get it. And if even if you bring Obi on board, or a Southeastern or whatever, to get that Southeastern votes, the only way you can get that Southeastern vote is if you make that Obi or whoever that Southeastern person is the front runner, like the president, the front runner. Because if you're trying to make him a vice president, yeah, I think you can still do it, or make it a vice president, which I doubt if that person will ever accept. The only way Atiku can win is if he said earlier, if they replay that 2019, where him and Obi, he run as president, Obi run as vice president, or Kwankwaso run as president, Obi run as vice president. That's the only chance they stand. But I don't see Obi doing that. Even if people will be angry with him, like, wow, he's settling for, that kind of position, So it's tough, man. And if they decide that Obi should run as the front runner, Obi is not going to win any voting. He's not going to win in the North. Tinubu will flog him in the North. He won't perform as Atiku did in the North. It's not possible. Tinubu will always flog him in the North. That I don't see it happening as they form that coalition where Obi goes back to PDP and Labour, which will be Labour, and then next election, Atiku or all those Kwankwaso allow Obi to be the front guy. They will be the second. They won't allow it, man. And if they do, they themselves know they are not. People will not vote for Obi. The South, they're not going to vote. The relationship between South and the North is not that good. only Southeastern politician that will probably stand a chance to perform well in North is Okorocha, but his people really don't like him, and that's the reason they even don't like him, because they call him Okoro Hausa, because he's very close to the Northern. He can relate to them, he can speak their language, he knows how to talk to them, and to them they see any of their member that relate to other tribe as a Fulefu. You understand? Someone like any name like Okorocha, they see him as a Fulefu to the North. Someone like Igboho, the same as the fully food to Yoruba, so they just don't. The Southeast will never support any Southeasterner that relates to this other region. They only like someone someone like Obi or what's that senator? That's high pop senator. Abaribe. Those are the kind of people the Southeasterner will jump behind. And unfortunately, those kind of characters can never win vote outside of the South, like in the North or Southwest. Maybe Southwest, but not in the North. Someone like Abaribe Obi, he can't do any well in the North. No way. You gotta be able to relate to the Northerners, where they can see you as you are really not the typical gothic person that you are so self-centered and they're egocentric, person. The Northerners won't accept you. They won't even vote for you. You have to be someone that can relate to them. That's they can see you as a non-typical tribalistic Igbo person. So I don't. I think if the way I see it, the only way I can perform against APC in the next election is if they play that 2019, is it 2019? Yeah, 2019 Atiku versus Tinubu, where Obi was his vice president. That's the only way they can perform against Tinubu in the next one. That's the only way where Atiku can take that same number of votes in the North and win the Southeast because of Obi. If they flip it, well, Obi have to be the front runner. Obi is not winning the North, man. Forget it. So other coalition they are doing is just I don't know. But it depends, Tinubu just needs to perform, He needs to do something, which I think it will. It will do something. And by 4 years' time, we put something out. Yeah, so that's what I think about that.
All right, brilliant. Brief commentary on this, Mike, and then we'll go on to the next contributor. Nigeria has 44 minerals demanded globally. There is no data about their quantity, so it is quite an admission. Because of course those are not newly discovered minerals. Those are existing minerals, and they are not newly discovered that we have them. We've always known we've had them, but in the course of the lifespan of this country or our country, we've only ever we just found the oil and we started to grow fat. So what are you there making of Dele Alake's assertion at the Senate?
Yeah, I think so. What is he exactly telling them, that we have it and what? And
we have it, but we don't know to what quantity. We know that it might well be to a globally commercial quantity, but we don't have an audit of just how much is in there.
Basically, we don't have to extract it. That's what he's trying to say. We don't know how to go about it.
No. Well, we don't that anyway, but we don't even know how much. How many metric tons of gold do we have? How many metric tons of lithium, and in what fields, to what grade? All of this, base level.
Yeah, they don't know geology. That's what I'm saying. We don't understand.
It's not that they don't know. They've not done it. It's more the thing.
They don't know how to do geology. That's what it is.
Yeah, they don't have to know it now. They can just go and get Oyinbo people, but they've not done that.
And that's the thing, So it's almost like we have to wait for Oyinbo to come and dig. And the Oyinbos, just not the government. The government will be involved, and they will start making deals, telling you have to sign a 99-year deal. Like we will be the one extracting for 99 years. So those kind of rubbish deal they do, like they did in Sierra Leone. They say the company will come and say, okay, if I want to put our investment here, our equipment, ship, everything, you have to sign that we will be here for 99 years. We'll be the one taking the diamond, and you will take. We just pay, they will do shady deal, because those one will not come like that when they know that you can't do without them. Just like our oil back then, we didn't know how to set up the extract, the equipment, design equipment to extract the oil out of everything. We just know we had it. So those one will just come and also us. So what Nigeria needs to do is this. This thing, see, it's not difficult. It's not like we just look at things and because we don't know it, we just think it's difficult. We can't figure it out, and we have to rely on people. What we need to do is start get people, scientists, and invest and tell them to do research, figure out how to do things, man. We don't need to start thinking everything is so difficult because we haven't figured it out. Let's start learning how to figure things out, like learn things. We have universities, we have gifted people, gifted students, gifted human beings. Just invest in your people, invest in their minds, put their brains to work to figure things out for themselves. Iran had to do it now. I mean, so many of these North Korea was isolated. They had to figure things out. But this, I don't know, the way people that rule us think is that you just don't think your people can do anything. Okay, then I like you saying that now. How about you just going to go around, going to universities, find brilliant geology students, engineering students, whatever. Tell them, okay, guys, I want you guys, you guys are so smart. Get in the lab. Okay, I have this money on the table. Go and do research on minerals, get books. There are books all over the world. In fact, there are so many Nigerians all over the world that are working so many mining companies. I mean, we are there all over the planet. Just request that if you're out there, if you know something, come on. Just bring your people together. Tell them to figure out how to do things, man. You put your money there. That's why we should be investing billions in research. To me, where most of our budget should be going is research. I'm telling you, research on everything, every problem we have. Let's just start doing research, and then we'll start finding solutions to our problems. We can't just be sitting around like one immediate solution and put money into this and invite Igboho to come and solve this. Even weapons, military. When are we going to start building weapons? Let's put people into research, learn how to build things, do things. It's not difficult. If other civilization can do it, we can do it too. I don't know why in Africa nobody believes in themselves. I don't know what they've done to our brains, man. Maybe we need to change our orientation because it's like they brainwash us to believe we are dumb people or something, or we can't think. Even when we see ourselves, we don't say anything good about ourselves. Everything about ourselves, we speak negative of it. Your tradition, you speak negative of it. Your gods, you speak negative of it. Yourselves, it's like you be conditioned to see yourself as a useless human being. That I'm sorry to say this. That's the way typical. Even the more educated they are, the more they even think like that. That's the saddest thing. The more Western educated they receive, the more they think like that, and they say they are so smart. Come on. So I don't know. We need to. I mean, it's been how long that we've known that we're a rich continent, and we can't figure a way to get our people to think how to utilize this wealth, how to extract and do something with it. We don't even have to advance in the line the other civilization advance. We can figure a different way of advancement. We can even start green. We can be the first people to go green, go different direction, industrialize in a different way. We can do that. It's just the power of imagination now. We just need to see that what we need to do in that continent. We need to start thinking, believe in the brain, in the mind. You know, that to me, I think that's where we need to start. Instead of all this, you know. So to me, just like Prince Daddy said, we're waiting for the Chinese and the Igbo to come and come and tell us, okay, this is what you have. That's what you have. Let's dig it. Now this one, now they will see like, okay, he doesn't know. So let me take advantage of them. Let me tell them that before I can dig, you have to sign this agreement that the next 50 years I'll be the one extracting it, and I'll be the one to dictate the price in the market. I'll be the one to put it in the market. I'll only pay you royalty or whatever. So, but luckily, Nigeria, I think our people are some of our leaders we have a lot of educated people, so they are not as foolish as back in the days, you know, or like many of these African countries, or like they did us in the 60s where they realized we had a oil. They just set us up to fight civil war, and in the middle of the war, they made them sign the agreements on how they will control our oil and things like that. So, I think we need to start thinking, man. You know, And also, yeah, Nigerians rather than sit around talking and complaining, we ourselves should be the one bringing solution forth. I don't think a president can solve everything. A president is not a geologist. So if you're a geologist, you study geology, been working for, you know a lot, or you have ideas. Don't just sit around crying like a biatch, because all Nigerians know how to do is just cry. If we study all these advanced countries, it's not really their leadership that created all these industries or figure all this technology out. It's private individuals. If me myself, I can figure one of these things out. It's one way to become wealthy now. If I can if I was a geologist now, I'll be quickly using my knowledge, doing further research, trying to learn more, figure something, because it's an opportunity. Because if I can figure it out, I can just approach the government and say, hey, I know how to do this, I know how to extract, I know how to turn this mineral into this and that and that. Hey, give me a contract, I'll turn everything around and I become a billionaire. So I think Nigerians themselves too, all over the world, we need to get involved, because government officials, it's not their job. Politicians' job is to make policies. They are not really scientists or solution makers. It's the people that have to be coming up with solutions and then team up with government, and government put the funding and the support and the policy in place. So to me, we need to start pointing fingers at ourselves as the people, because for us not to know how to extract anything, rather than sitting around blaming government, I would just blame us as the people. Like the entire 200 million, none of us can come out and say, I know how to, we know what we can do, this is what we can do. Nobody. So that's a shame, man.
All right, brilliant. Excellent delivery. So as we discovered that Rational Mind has a fan, we also discovered that Mike has a fan. So this is Pace.
Is that one piece?
No, it's a different piece. It says Pace. It says Mike, I just love you, man. You are always objective. Love listening to you. So I knew there was one person out there that loves listening to Mike, and there he is, right there. Everybody loves. I came to you at BT. You okay? So BT, you're up next. Yeah.
Just one thing that I disagree with Mike, and his one fan. Mike also has.
We're still looking to discover your fan, Babati. But apart from myself, of course, I am your number one fan.
I don't need it.
I hope my fan is not like Baba. We didn't record that man. That drunk obedient that came early.
Baba Willie. It's a Shimure guy. It's definitely a full moon today. No doubt about that. It's a full moon.
The guy that came drunk.
Even the name will scare you as
oh man, you I can't believe you slack. You should have made that guy drop that 1,000 before he left.
No, he wasn't going to drop it.
The guy can't want you will make. If I was on that time, I would have made the guy drop that 1,000, man. I enter his skin. I would say you don't have it.
We don't want to do that. We want to take his 1,000, but when he's giving it willingly, yes, willingly. But BT.
I wanted to address what Mike just said. I disagree that that about it's very hard for someone to come up with ideas. So why run for office? If you don't have anything to offer, you shouldn't run in the first place. But if our politics is based on solution based,
no, I mean the technicality.
Yeah, no. You see, when it comes to running anything, the idea is not to know everything; is to know who knows how to fix it. So, but you don't have to appear to know everything, or you must not know everything. But you must have the ability to galvanize the troops, or find who can run things on your behalf. That is what makes you an effective leader.
Well, maybe you can't find them now. Where's the scientists in Nigeria? Where's he going to find them? Where are they?
No, trust me, they're there. But
in Nigeria,
trust me, they are there.
How about you bring them? You can team up. Can you take them there? Can all make money together?
Trust me, but there are a lot of people that are very smart in academics that know they have all the technical know-how. Trust me, they are. But
they don't. Do they have the experience? They don't. They still have to go and learn. They still have to go and figure it out. They still have to do the research. They can be smart. Remember, I said it. Smart people are there. Yeah, they they still have to do their research on how to design equipment, how the equipment will do what and what. They still have to. Being smart is not enough.
Let me give it.
Figuring it out is another thing.
Let me give it. When I lived in my own town back in 80s, early 80s, most of the people that ran local government councils were people that already worked in councils in the UK that came back to their fatherland to work in government. And we have many of them in different fields. Now they have to pivot into something else because of what the economy turned into. But they're there. But I'm saying that as a leader in government, it's a skill. If I don't know who they are, my job is to hire people that will find them for me. Okay, that means
that's a good point, sir.
We
need to have that recruiter system. You know how in America they have these recruiters that goes out there
that go around
searching for who knows what, who's talented, who's gifted.
If you search, you will find. The problem is the individual itself doesn't have interest in finding them in the first place. It doesn't have any interest. You see people sharing bag of rice and some idiot on TV is praising them. That fat idiot on TV. I hate that guy. Batunde, whatever his name is on
Tito Joe, I'm glad you do because I love him. I cannot abide it. You know, it's one of the reasons I don't watch that channel.
He loves
it's just
people.
Oh God.
He's a god. Look at the way he's sharing rice in Jigawa State. He must love the poor. Those kind of that's what I'm talking about. You know, they get to share rights for poor people. It's to empower them with job, with skills, to get them.
To show them how to plant rice.
Yeah, okay. Now, so they eat the rice for December. Now, then what happens? So you, as a leader, what is happening? That those people, it's like that they came into government with the wrong motive. If you're there to help people, trust me, you will take your time to find the people to help you with your mission in government. So that's what we need. People.
Remember, I said it. I said they should start searching for people, and at the same time, those that know should come out there too. Get involved now.
I've given you I've given you one of the reasons on this platform. I said for them to come out, that means first of all they join a formidable party system. The idea of having those people with no cash but with ideas form all these mushroom parties has to stop. You need those smart individuals to join your APC, your PDP, your Labour. But what will happen in the primary is that instead of having the current system, you will force the parties to embrace an open primary system. That means members of the parties will vote at primary levels. It shouldn't be like, oh, Mike is the boss of this area, so he gets to pick who is going to run for office in this area, or we have to pay him some money. No, the party members in that party in that area gets to decide who runs for office. So if Mike has a very smart idea in the political party and doing the primary runs, it makes a good argument. It can galvanize enough people, or even bring people into the system. They can then vote for him. So if I come into PDP, for instance, in my hometown,
you trying to disagree with what I say?
No, I'm saying that an open primary system will bring in those smart people. It makes it it makes it easier for them to come into political space.
No. I don't think gifted people go into politics. Trust me. These people that
I'm telling you,
they are not.
No.
It's not. Listen, what I'm saying is the people that can turn society around, like geniuses, brilliant people. I don't think you'll find them in politics or in political spaces. The solution, listen, in society.
Mike, listen to what I'm saying. I said your job is not to know everything, but to know who knows. So I'm discussing those that have the skills to find those people. Those ones don't even come into politics. People that have those skills don't come in. So I'm saying that if you have an open primary system, when that person comes in and guys, listen, Anyway, they do, and he's a people person, but doesn't have the funds, but he has the skill. He can say, I didn't go to school. Let me give an example of what I'm talking about. This guy in my town, that I think I've mentioned his name before, was a barber in my hometown. No, he didn't go. He barely finished primary school. But during the AD primaries back then, they had an open primary back then. His math was so sweet. Anyway, do me but I know who knows how to fix this. But I know who knows it. And guess what, Mike? He won because he was able to sell it to people in the party. And when it got there, guess what? He found those people. So I'm not discussing the smart geniuses. I'm talking about the people that can find them. Those are the guys you need in the primaries. That Igboho once served 8 years and was a barber in my hometown, and he won back to back. That's what I'm talking about. Change the primary system for those kind of individuals. Anyone do but they can sell it to you. That's how you change the system. Open primaries.
Well, with the minerals that we are talking about, I mean, we can figure out how to extract it and do something with it. I mean, we're saying the solution to that. What's the solution to that? Is it to keep on going out there, go calling the Germans and the Chinese to come and help us find out how to do something with it?
Let me tell you, Mike. Growing up, because I lead around the academic, those professors in Nigeria, like all those UK returnees, all those stuff back in the days. People in Nigeria have the technical know-how, the skills. Maybe they were
who? Give me name. Nigerians always say this to me all the time. People in Nigeria know this, they know that. Give me who?
They back in the days, but
there was a Professor Adewoye who was the leading one of metallurgy
engineer Oni. They are dead. These are people. No,
don't tell me they just talk. Did they do anything? What did they do?
Mike, now you asked me a question. Mining, that's one of our things we do in Egba. So if we see our chamber of commerce, it will say agro and mining. These are people that actually worked in those sectors in the UK before they came out to Nigeria to work in local government council. Back in the days, I'm talking about the 80s now, that naturally knew what they were doing. They are late now. These are people that actually were UK trained.
Okay, they are gone. Who's
no, I'm thinking, but they had technical know-how.
But don't you think it's their fault? Let me tell you something. DT, hold on. If me right now, I figured something, I know something, I have technical know-how, I will start a company, right? And that company, I will set up, okay, I know how to do this, I will make sample, and then I will just be getting contract from the government.
No.
That's the way it works. Instead of sitting around, you figure out how to do something. Even a lot of our young...
Stay with me. It's one thing to know how to do something in the private sector, but also know how to do it through the government. Now, I'm discussing the 80s now. You know what happened? You know what the system of government was like in Nigeria in the 80s.
What about today? I can excuse that. I can excuse the 80s.
All right. Mike and BT, I have to bring Ajale Koko in at some point. But
you asked me for a name. I gave you a timeline of who I asked you. So back then, I knew those guys were very smart. Even this guy that is a pastor in the MFM now, one of their assistant pastors back then. Now he is, but I hope he's professor in Funa back then. This guy was doing genetic research when it comes to seeding and stuff like that. He was publishing papers back in the 80s. And people they come from South Africa, Zambia, Mugabe. They will come from those countries when they were having issues with the white people buying. They will come and from technical expertise. He will go to their country to go and teach them over there. We have them. Trust me. But anyways, let's move on.
All right, let's bring Ajale Koko up. If it's not gone to sleep on us already, Ajale Koko.
Yeah, one man.
You've been so quiet. So Ajale Koko, you're up next. So do you want to go through the headlines, or do you just want to free flow?
Let me go through the headline.
All right. We started off with the Kaduna incident and Tinubu's response that there's going to be heads will roll.
Well, you see, like I said earlier, Amnesty International is a reputable international organization that protect human rights around the world. And they have reported Nigeria time and time that Nigerian military extrajudiciously kill people in villages across the north, as well as in the southeast. We're not even talking about the bombing that have taken place several times by the Air Force, bombing civilian targets in their villages in the north. So Nigeria have, over the years, developed a bad reputation in this respect, and it is time to correct that bad image. So Tinubu now speaking that, look, somebody that carried out this misconduct will be punished. I think it's on point. It's sending a signal to international community and Nigerians that I, as a commander-in-chief, will not tolerate the killing of Nigerian people by the military that is expected to protect you. So I think it's showing a leadership with strength, firmness, and and try to take control of the situation. So the investigation, I believe, will be carried out within the military circle, and I hope that the Congress, Nigerian Senate, and the House of Rep Defense Committee will have a closing door session, a panel of inquiry into this to know what is responsible for this incessant killing of Nigerian people by Nigerian army, maybe by bombing or by judos or by going into villages and just kill people. So I hope they will unravel what is responsible for this, and so that's to forestall the, to prevent future occurrence of this. So Tinubu has shown leadership with strength, and it showed that it's very sensitive to this misconduct by the military, and we really want to correct it. So it's a right step in the right direction, and I commend him for that strong statement. So let me leave it there.
All right. Let me take you to this one. The coalition being put together by Atiku and Kwakwanso, but a lot of people are agreeing that if Peter Obi is not there, then they are not anything serious. Look at that.
Organic Peter Obi, what are you talking about, Babati? Third position.
It's the second most powerful politician in Nigeria.
You know why? Any coalition is going to be means that he has to be the head of the coalition or be the head of the ticket. That is the only way he can join.
Yeah, that's the one thing that stymies it, isn't it?
Yeah. So how can I hide you into a group when I know that the end game that you want is not like, okay.
But him not being in the group makes the group meaningless.
But him joining means he's gonna be in charge. So how is that even? So what's the point?
That's the conundrum. That's what they have to slow. That's the mystery.
So it's like teaching the test before you even wrote the exam. You already know the result of the exam. So why even bother write the test then?
But I think it's just the opposition desperate for a way to at least to have some potency, to at least to threaten. They are not even threatening the.
Sorry, one man. But in defense of Peter Obi, anybody that will challenge Tinubu has to be from the south. If you
mean in 2027,
that person has to be from the south.
In 2027,
yes.
No.
How is that person going to win it?
No. Let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me see why. Because the Northerners, they're very smart with their politics. So if you, as somebody, as another, like if you put out an article, for instance, automatically you're gonna maybe not if the Southeast does not play ball, but ideally you want them to finish up their 8-year run. That way it comes back up, unless of course article come. But
BT, if a Southerner replaces Tinubu in 2027. That Southerner has the complement of 8 years.
No, I'm saying not from the other part, the other half of the South. So their own view would be, let's go against this guy because we are both from the South, as opposed to having somebody from the North take over for me. Like if I'm from the Southeast, for instance, I would not wait for Tinubu to go 8 years now because I know it's going to go back up north. So it's for on this course fellow.
But the North and the Southwest, they will want Tinubu to carry on. The North will want Tinubu replaced by a Northerner in 2027.
I'm saying from the Southeast perspective.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter now.
But their principle is that's my point now. Go back to be again. So say Obi is still their leader over there. So if he joins that movement, what do you think they want? He won't say, okay, I'm Peter Obi, I'm going to join your coalition, and I'm going to step back for somebody from the North to run for office. Come on now, that's not going to happen.
Oh, so you think Obi can win if you join them?
No, I'm saying if Obi joins that coalition, if you want to be the head of that ticket, there's no way.
But it's not going to win.
It's not going to get it, Babati.
No, forget that argument. My argument is if Obi joins any coalition with Atiku or Kwankwaso, there is no way it's going in there. I think let's see what happens.
Babati, sorry to interject. Forget about Obi and Atiku. That last election is their best chance, and they really blow it up. It's not going to happen anymore.
I'm not arguing with your position. Listen to what I'm saying. Look from their own perspective of what I'm saying. If you've won your region by that margin, and you're going into coalition with Atiku, who is politically wounded right now, and Rabiu, who is barely a member of his own party in his one state. You don't tell me that your mentality is, let's see how it goes. You're thinking, wait a minute, I got something here. That's the mindset.
The card you are trying to place, Atiku coming in 2027 and Obi stepping down and become his VP.
Gentlemen, allow me one short window. I'm going to take this conversation to the back. Super Chat Kulata kicked it off. Kulata still continued. Gadiyu, who we just had launching at Rational Mind, he did his first super chat in that session, in this session rather, and that's how you're of course announcing his arrival, and that's how you're now taking a seat with the second super chat. Team Majek, with increasing regularity now, Kulata still continues to insist. Ola, not the one in Canada, I suspect. Certainly not the one in Canada, because it comes under a different moniker, but that's a different Ola right there. Omar Baba Willie, he said, and he did, but not to the frequency that, but still, well done, Omar Baba Willie. So that's Omar Baba Willie right there. So now Ganiyu did what everybody should have done already by now. He's clicked on the join button and he's become an official member of the platform. So thank you, Omar Baba. So Ganiyu rather, not Omar Baba Ganiyu, but Ganiyu. Thank you, Ganiyu. And then that's a Kulata Certain authority there in that contract with Omar Baba Willie. So that's Kulata having the final word. So Ajanle Koko, I'm going to take it to the back if you're happy for me to do that. Ajanle Koko.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.